that you no longer feel time. Right through gravity, just right through what Earth planned. Right through gravity, right through, now let them lose. Oh, right through gravity, for all that's not falls down. Right through anomalies, with one word believing in. Oh, all within the speed of light, when we fight with the band. Just maybe maybe never, still we do. None is ever better, win or lose it all. Even just to be on the path that took a shot of the ground. Though it's but a tree, but in dreams are where the never's found. Rise and let go, uprise until unbound. Keep rising evermore, let all go, let them lose. Oh, ride and let go, in line in which sun drowns. Break and make it all, don't stand down against the rules. Oh, don't stand down, break through. Through light in which sun drowns. Don't stand down, break through. Let all go, break them loose. Oh, right through gravity, just right through what Earth planned. Right through gravity, right
All right, y'all. I know it's early and it's gonna piss off some people here, but we gotta ask for forgiveness rather than permission. You feel me? What's up, y'all? Good afternoon, Tryhard Nation. Your boy is here right now, and we're here. All right, let me move this and this. Oh yeah, we're so early. Well, what's happening now is the 30 minutes is more like hey, expectation, and then I shatter that expectation over and over again here. So here we are. Let's see here. Let's start first with a friendly welcome to everyone. Thank you all for being here today. Every day with y'all is a privilege, and I love it. I love it. So today's title is binging every Sakurai video before his final debuts tomorrow, and then Mario Maker if time, right? Okay, and then accurate, and in today's schedule, the Sakurai Mega Binge, Mario Maker if time. Now I have some bad news here, okay? I looked it, right? So like I said, if we go over here, you'll see that the Sakurai playlist of all of his uploads, it totals 17 hours. Okay, we're fucked, right? So I took only the ones that I haven't yet watched. And that is only 12 and a half hours. Okay, so we're still fucked. Okay, so, or 7.5 hours. I'm sorry, I don't know how this one's calculated here, actually. 100 videos. Actually, no, I'm seeing, okay. No, wait, I'm sorry. No, 12 and a half is correct. This is gonna, okay, all right. No, it's 12 and a half hours, yeah. So, it's a lot. It's a lot. But you gotta love Sakurai, and you gotta be painfully behind like I am, or else you're fucked here. So, okay, yeah, there's a whole lot to do here, I would say. We can do our best, is all we can ask for, I would say, right? And also, technically, it debuts tomorrow, so we can, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Whatever here. 12-hour stream! 12-hour stream. So that's how things are looking there. We will see how that goes. In other context, or in other news, you may have heard, or really, I really want to say here, the reason I am late. Yeah, let's talk about that for a second here, because I kind of want to get into that for a second if we can here. You may have noticed, chat, y'all the real ones, y'all here right now, even though my start time is really inconsistent right now, y'all are still here, which is amazing to see. Y'all may be wondering here, oh, man, what is going on? Why are you, you were all about being on time and now you're not. Well, what happened there? It's hard to really explain shortly, though I will try my best here. I'm taking YouTube more seriously. As I said before, coming back from Japan, saving the channel is our top priority. The sub count and the view count are both continuously historic lows currently. However, I am not down and out, nor am I on a doomer ping. I'm actually on a really, really historic, happiness upswing right now. And I saw here that, the key is going to be Twitch is where my home ground is, right? It's the bread and butter. It's also the monetization engine. Everyone comes here, the community vibes are immaculate, and you feel belonging, and therefore you sub. I get that. However, Twitch is not the growth aggregate in 2024. That seems to more be YouTube and TikTok. So I've had to accept that I am a painfully Twitch heavy person. I'm a one trick, right? And so we gotta learn YouTube. I gotta really learn YouTube here. I gotta get there seriously. And that's what we're doing right now. I am no longer am I on an editor outsource. I have to be the one driving the content. I gotta get in the driver's seat here. I gotta build intuition on editing, entertainment, viewer retention, engagement, click-through rate, all that stuff. It felt really overwhelming because I didn't know what I was doing for a lot of that. both in terms of like, because, I'm a live streamer. I'm also a community manager because there's a whole Discord to look after. There's the YouTube channel, so I have to be like a video editor. There's social media engagement. You got to be your own like PR shit and whatnot. It's a lot. It is genuinely a lot. And then you add in like what I want to do, DDR, more working out, and it's just like, yeah, your time gets shafted pretty quickly. An 8-hour Twitch stream, it feels like you're just kind of like evaporating all the time you would have had to do everything else. So that doesn't mean I'm streaming on Twitch less. It just means that I'm now like, I'm awakened, and I better see the priority of my time. I got to get that foundation good first. So what I do currently is I'm taking a rare hiatus from gym to like wake up every morning and just grind on everything I need on the front end here. You may have noticed, as you probably are already aware of here, you may have noticed that on the YouTube front, right? Recently there was a video that cracked some momentum here. The first time being active in 8 months on YouTube. I took another break because I didn't know what I was doing again here. So momentum, fickle, but it's also understandable because it's the full run. The full speed run is kind of a not the most compelling draw. So I knew that wasn't gonna do well. That's okay though. But point is, yeah, the Golden Yoshi video did really well, proportional to where I'm expecting things. That's really, really good. And so here we are, okay? That told me, okay, if I make good videos, the algorithm will push it to my subscriber base and we can kind of go from there. So that's kind of where things are going there. And so, okay, all that to say here that you may have noticed, yes, there's the main channel. I'm working really hard on, now that I saw that proof of concept do well, I'm now working really hard on the back end to learn a lot more about YouTube. I'm learning a lot more about what current speedrun videos have already done well and what I can extrapolate from them. So again, very, very important here. Data-driven, what's the word here? Data-driven efforts going forward. So tired of like trying to speculate and just guess. I want data. I don't want third-party speculation that's baseless and not really relevant to what I do, right? Because again, I'm saying all that because it's like I got a lot. You get a lot of that when you ask, "What do you want?" And people don't know what the fuck they want, honestly. So,
100.
Blues Champ with the big tier 3. Damn, that's an IRL salute there. So, and then so from here, yeah, there's now an alt channel, tryhards only, where I'm dropping all the leftover stuff. So effectively what I used to put on the main channel, which was like just a lot of Twitch VOD dumps that don't really have enough editing and are not an original concept built for a YouTube audience, that now comes to the alt channel. So that's okay. I know it's gonna get no views for a long ass time, but there is momentum here. I mean, obviously, things are cracking. Things are cracking. 1,000 views on this is very promising for this subscriber to viewer ratio here. That's really, really awesome. And then there's also the VOD channel. So now you can like check out the VODs if you want to. They're all time stamped, and to the best of my ability, they're ad free. But again, it's a small channel, so I can't really do much about that. I can just, I can't really do much here. I can minimize the copyright material and mute songs that are going to clearly put ads in it. But in the end here, it's like, it's better than nothing. So VOD channel. So all of that to say, yes, I am taking YouTube a lot more seriously, and it's probably why I'm not live here as early or as long as I used to be. I'm just putting way better use in my time. I'm being way more productive now, and that'll be for a little bit. as I'm getting the foundation good. Like, I'm in the lab doing homework. Like, right now, I'm literally studying Adobe After Effects, so I can make the videos that I think of in my head, but I need way more skill in the video editing realm to make them. Like, I already know like a lot of what I would have wanted to do, for example, in this video, right? In the Golden Yoshi video, I would have loved to have done so many more things, but I just didn't know how to do what I wanted to do, and I had to get it out eventually. So I just kind of like shit out what I had relative to my current skill level. So that is good. That is good. And but yeah, I know I think of a pretty good eye for what I want. It's just you have to also learn how to not just how to make a good video, but also how to market it. Man, cannot lie, y'all. The thumbnail and the title are just as important as the contents of your video. YouTube is fucking brutal. You will find out real quick. So that's what's happening there. If you see me yapping about YouTube a lot, it's because I'm taking YouTube way more seriously now than I ever did before. Because I believe my channel can grow. My potential is there. I don't think I'm a boring person. I don't think I'm not entertaining. It's just a matter of like realigning and getting these like 8 years of bad habit all, adjusted to the right direction. So that's what I've been working on here. So that's why you see me less, and that's why it's also why, for example, today I'm late. Today it was like, again, like I said, I was studying Adobe After Effects. Oh my God, blue stamp. Thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5-pack there. Thank you. Sorry, I lost myself in train of thought here. What was I saying? Oh, I forgot what I was saying now. What was I saying? I just forgot it. Fuck, what was that? What was I saying just now? I don't even remember what I was saying. Something about YouTube. Oh, right. Yeah, I've been studying Adobe After Effects, and I was reading up a lot on YouTube Shorts, understanding like how they work, some third-party analysis on what makes them like what the true function of a YouTube Short is and how it can relate back to growing your channel, like all that kind of shit. Like there's just like a lot to look into. Comparatively, Twitch is very top-down heavy and very not algorithmically driven, right? Like Twitch is very just like have a lot of views, dominate a directory, people manually navigate or whatever here. Or in a lot of cases here, it's really weird because it's a top heavy problem because everyone goes to their following page and just kind of sees who they want to be live if they're live, and then they'll just cascade down from there. Sometimes title and auto-generated thumbnail will influence a click, but mostly it's like if I can penetrate you following and you going and you checking on me on your following page. Twitch is a very different thing there, which is weird because comparatively on YouTube it's so algorithmically driven comparatively that like all of that shit like super fucking matters. So yeah, that's comparatively what I'm doing now. Like I guess like I have confidence again, something I didn't have for a very long time. I didn't know. Not even gonna lie to y'all here, kind of corny, but like when it came to like the confidence factor, like my YouTube channel is just bathed in L's for a very long time. Like there, like nothing cracked the expected like 1,000 to 3,000 views on the video for years. But again, also it was that was like with editors outsourcing and me not being deeply involved in really anything, just kind of like letting them do their thing while I'm doing my own thing, and there's no synergy with what they have to work with. I'm just kind of doing my Twitch shit, which is not really, again, I'd argue not very competitive at the time because I was just kind of like in a rut mentally over just like doing variety gaming and not speed running and not being competitive with compelling content, etc., etc. Again, mental health and depression and a few other things that had been kind of holding me back as I slowly was getting better 2022 onward. Things are definitely in a pretty bad path 2019 through 2021 for sure, for me, for sure. Like not even like I don't even recognize who I was back then, to give you an idea. Okay, so a fat W there all the way around here. And okay, so yeah, not retiring from Twitch. Rather, simply the facts are, um, um, the facts are, YouTube growing on YouTube will cascade to Twitch. That's what I've seen here. All the other speedrunners who are, you know, thriving in this current time, all have very active YouTubes and are really good at what they're doing. When I look at Linkus, Majin Phil, Simple Flips, Lil Zag, I mean, name them, right? All the high viewership speedrunners who are, you know, comfortably, you know, 4x, if not 10x my viewership right now. Yeah, they're on YouTube. They're doing YouTube, and then they get the normies, and then they bring the normies over to their Twitch. So I totally get it. I totally see it here. So, and that's a blessing too, for sure. I feel like on Twitch you can be much more experimental with like what you're doing. People will stay if the vibes are good. If you got the Riz, you know, charisma. And if they like you, if they already like you, then you're already in. Like, they're not gonna like if you don't like me, like, I'm trying to think here. It's like, it's gonna be vibes first, because like, I'm trying to think of what channel would you go to and watch if you liked what they were doing but you hated the person. Okay, there are exceptions to that. I can think of a couple already here where like that technically could be a thing. But for the most part, in a linear fashion, generally you like the person that you're watching, and you feel excited to share that experience because you're excited that they're doing the thing that they're doing. So, have I seen the Tesla robots? Yeah. Well, everyone voted to not watch Elon at the Trump rally, cringe. So I just figured, I mean, I'm gonna assume here that you don't want to see me shit on the Tesla robots for an hour, so I didn't cover it. We could watch the Tesla robot / robo taxi giga cringe conference keynote if you want. Like, if you want to see me just like do my usual here, it's gonna be I mean, it's just nothing new you're gonna hear from me. It's I mean, I think what I have to say is interesting. I just don't know if it's like really that important right now. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring forward here. Okay, like, here's Boston Dynamics with their robotics, and here's what a serious manufacturer to customer product is going to look like. This, comparatively, the Tesla droids, this is what's selling the idea of supremacy to consumers. It's so much. It's so, when you look at who's doing it, the presentation, Elon, and how the robots are, how they're shaped, and what they're meant to do based off of function, and even then how it was actually operated. It's just, there's so much to dive into here. I don't know if I'd want to bore you with all of that, you know. Now, of course, you know, I have tabs here. You know, I got tabs ready to roll here. And the whole thing is, like, if I were to do the appropriate dive here and show you all the shit going on with that, then it's going to be me shitting on it really hard. Because it's you're being sold the facade and not like legitimate, competitive, like, pioneer engineering and robotics, which, again, I'd argue is Boston Dynamics comparatively here. So yeah, I got shit on deck here, but, you know, that's like another time, I would think here. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like the Sakurai thing is kind of now. Tesla robots, we can look at another time here. No, for sure. I clearly I do want to talk about it. The problem is I'm too focused on this like YouTube shit right now, and I'm like, I'm actually struggling these days now because I'm like, man, I used to just do 8 hours of streaming or longer. And now my time is being spent to, like, finally, you know, here I am 8 years later. You know, if I was on this like YouTube grind when Mario Maker 1 came out, I'd be a god by now. But I'm effectively coming in here 8 years late, so painfully aware now of what I gotta do. But again, thankfully, I see here that you know, I got Riz. I'm not nobody. I am known. I have existing subscribers on YouTube, which is great. I'm not coming from the painful depths of zero. I just gotta like make good content, and then the already existing people will see the videos. Um, you know what I mean? And I'm a speedrunner of 20 years. I am, I guess like prevalent in the relevance of a game, which most speedrunners don't have, I would say. I am Mr. Yoshi, for better or for worse. And I've had proven bangers when it comes to like Yu-Gi-Oh, Yoshi, Mario Maker. What's the fourth one? Fuck, I always forget the fourth one. What else on my channel did well? I'm trying to remember now. And GameStop, that was the fourth one here. As a GameStop employee, Mario Maker player, Yoshi speedrunner, and Yu-Gi-Oh X player, I guess here. These four things have proven to do well. Probably because all of them have like adjacent interests altogether. Like the one person who watches me probably knows all four things. I've been to a GameStop. I like Yoshi or Mario games. I like Mario Maker, and I like whatever the fourth thing was. I already forgot it now. So like, I can cook. We have things here, you know. I just gotta make the content, which is good, which is really, really good. So there's like a lot. I'm sorry, I'm actually forgot to show this here. So like, if we go over to my most popular here, you could, you know, we got a lot here. This is not nothing. And what's crazy is, I'm looking here now. My most popular videos on YouTube, and what is this? 5 of them are Mario Maker. 2 of them are GameStop. And one of them I'd argue is a terrible video. It's just like, it just happened to be like, with it, like the first, it was a rare, super topical video. It's the, you know, I dropped the Tetris 99 video like the same day it came out because I actually got sniped. You know, which is funny. Like, you know, you see me hop on here, I'm just yapping. See me hop on here, yap. And then once we go live in the match, they all sniping me. What is this? That never happens. So holy, like, imagine getting hit with fucking, how many is this here? It was like fucking like fucking 35 plus out of 99 here. Like, Jesus Christ. Shit stopped me in my tracks, bro. Holy shit. So yeah, and then from there it's me playing so fucking mid, it's painful. It should have been a 1-minute video, honestly, if even that. Like, would have been way banger, but you know, I just didn't know what I was doing at the time here. So okay, all right. So okay, and I think that's everything. So now you have a better idea of like where I am for those who listened, and we can kind of go from there now. So okay, so I was sitting there doing a lot of yapping. Let me take a second here, because Mr. Mark, you threw me a lot. I don't know if I want to respond to all of this because you just you threw me a whole lot of things. I guess first here, roads to Richie. Nice to hear, man. Hope you make sure you find time for yourself. Oh no, we're good here. Yeah, I'm not working like I'm not doing this like 18-hour subathon workday stuff. Like that was pretty brutal. This is like the fun shit here now. Also, that was me streaming all day and not really progressing in anything, right? Like the channel was dying, the view count was declining. I was backlogged on sub goals and I was really exhausted, and the work-life balance was non-existent. The subathon, admittedly, not ending was pretty toxic on the mental, for sure. Plus all the IRL things I had going on here. again, from that, I learned here the value of like really taking a real vacation. Or actually, I should say here, the value of the subathon was that I was so exhausted that I actually took a real vacation and did not care about the consequences. Normally, I am terrified of the sub count and the view count when I come back taking a break, because it's already been slowly declining over the last like 5 years, right? At that point, I was so overworked. Respectfully, I know that this is like not a real job, whatever here, but you know, I'll save us that convo. You kind of get the idea. Clearly, I was like doing a lot there. That taking a real vacation and being physically away from everything, physically away from the computer. I cannot stream like I want to. I am not in my office. I'm not in my house. I am not here, right? Being physically away was when I had the ability to reflect on what being happy meant. And when I came back here, it was a month later, or almost a month later. It was like I was refreshed and rejuvenated in a way I'd never been before. I was like, oh, this is what it's like when you're not always burnt out. Holy shit. Okay. And that's when we started to like, it was also easier to be more objective. I wasn't so like down on my self-worth for where the channel currently was. And y'all still being here after all that is remarkable. And that's why I'm so appreciative and thankful and loving and, you know, all that gay shit, right? So. So don't worry. Me and Venom are happier than ever, and
Blues Champ gifted a tier 1 sub
I'm
to
doing
Blissful
good.
Conscious. They have given 1,170 gift subs in the channel.
So here we are. Thank you, Blues Champ, for gifting a sub to Blissful. I'm less combative. I can read chat and take things less as like an attack and blah blah blah. So you know. But yeah, I'm also trying to think here, like, whether or not certain questions, you know, I don't know. Should I respond to certain questions or certain comments, or should I just like move on and like keep the things flowing and whatnot? There's that question too, right? So like, let me see here. For example, right? Okay. Because Mark, you're coming in here with a lot of I would say a lot of advice on YouTube. Again, I don't know how much data you have driven on like what you're saying or what you're doing here, other than your own experiences, which is also fine. Though I'm sure I have to take all that with a bit of a grain of salt there. So, because I the whole thing is I've been fed so much anecdotal data, but not like proven data on what videos are doing well in my space of my interests and whatnot. So it's like, you know, what speed run videos, because, you know, I'm not a zero person here. I am sitting on 103K subscribers right now. So it's like clearly what did well and what do they want more of here. I would assume here it's the what was working a lot, which was probably what netted the most subs: Yu-Gi-Oh, Mario Maker, Yoshi speedrunning, and GameStop. So I'm not clicking the 38-minute video. So totally fair, right? That's your prerogative. I totally get it here. I agree. Listen, you don't have to click it. I understand that people are gonna do a judgment call on the runtime alone and not look at that kind of video. My goal at that time was to make a 20-minute condensed edit of a 2.5-hour video. I, not being an editor, I new to the game, I new to Premiere Pro, I trying to understand how to even edit at all here. This was like a lot. This was a lot at one time, and I was pretty overwhelmed. This was like 15 hours of grinding Adobe Premiere, and I didn't know how to do anything, and I was just Googling how to do everything as I was going. And it was a very slow, frustrating, exhausting, skull crushing into a wall process. But I grew from it. You know, definitely should have chosen an easier project, which the irony here, actually, I thought I did. I just made a trailer here, and even that was pretty fucking hard, because again, I know what I was doing. This was like, you know, I'd argue even harder, because I had to like how do I take 2.5 hours of a speed run and make just the best parts, I guess, or whatever here. And that was also pretty fucking hard, because no one knows the game. It's not 70 star. It's a ROM hack of Yoshi Island, so it's like extra hard to, like, you know, no one knows the levels. I have to like convey all of that to the best of my ability. So I tried to aim for an under 20-minute runtime, but it still ended up being 40 minutes long. But that's okay though. You don't want to click it. That's Totally understood. I will not blame you. In the end. But do know here that yeah, I'm very aware. You also got to consider I'm very new. I'm very new to this shit, so this is me coming at it from ground zero, you know. Okay. I'm scrolling down here real quick. Okay, let me see here. Okay, then and then the question here we have, check real quick here. How about the DDR stuff? Oh, okay. Well, see, this is the whole. Okay, all right. Hang on, wait. So here's the problem, right? Though y'all are asking a good question here. I like this because right, this is what's on my mind all fucking day is like, what do I do with what I, you know, I see that how I do Twitch is like zero synergy with what my YouTube needs to become. So that's why you can't. That's kind of why we're in this like really big. We're in this really big transition period right now where I'm getting that footing. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm literally like every day I'm Googling and learning how to do shit in Premiere Pro, how to do shit in After Effects, so I can do more of the visual effects and the assets and whatnot. So, you know, the less and less it feels like a Twitch VOD farted onto YouTube, the better. It needs to be way more, you know, dynamic and all the. What are all the good YouTubers doing, for example, right? They have all that shit. And in my head, I know what I'm looking for, but I don't know how to do that shit yet, so I gotta work on it. One second, I'm catching up on chat here real quick.
Blues Champ gifted a tier 1 sub to Mark 1678. They have given 1,171 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, thank you, Blues Champ. And oh man, ad free, baby. What's up, Marky Mark in the club now? Yeah, let's just take a second here and we're almost caught up on questions, I suppose. Abishan asks, as well as Enemyism. 2 questions here. You make good DDR content. Well, thank you. DDR, let me think about that for a second, okay. DDR has, I would say mostly a couple of pretty big problems with it. If you give me a second, I'll, okay. So here's the problem with DDR, right? It's twofold. So DDR on Twitch does not get views. That directory is hella dead. No one is seeking DDR on Twitch. However, DDR is impressive and could be engaging if it's like done correctly, right? So for example, again, this is the example I like here a lot because this is really, really promising here. I just happened to see Lakari live after doing League of Legends, and then he went to do after party DDR. He was in a Discord call with 2 random weebs arguing about anime while playing anime charts to an anime adjacent audience and kept not like 50%. No, he kept like 95% of the audience. Like he dropped from 2,100 to 1,900 for DDR. Like nobody left. Which I'm like, oh my God. Okay. When your audience retention can be that good, okay, there's things to learn here. I do Stepmania, you know, with the intent of getting better and skill driven and blah, 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 blah. Crickets. I mean, notice here though, he's in just chatting and notice what songs he's playing. Notice what's also engagement fodder, which is a Discord call of 2 weebs arguing about whoever's titties are bigger or whatever here. Like, it's actually genius. I don't know if you planned all that, but it's genius. And it made me realize here that skill is only relevant when it's relatable. And that really it's gonna be vibes. Vibes are what's gonna drive Twitch first. So I'm reevaluating, like, you know, I would love DDR to work, but DDR is like a net negative on my channel. I literally see the follow count drop as I do more, when I was doing more and more of that on a daily basis. Understandable, because clearly it's not like a mass appeal thing. It's super niche now, and like as you get better, you become literally less relatable. Like as you improve and you optimize your movement, you're doing less of the kinetic big stuff. You're really just conserving energy. That's how you get better at a certain point. And so you're just moving less. You're moving more efficient to do more. It's physically taxing, and y'all have seen here for sure. But like the really, really good players, you know, to a normie, it looks like a robot moving. Honestly, it looks so hyper optimized. They're not even able to relate to what that's like. You can't read the chart. You can't, the movements don't even look like they're human. And you're just like, well, what's even going on here, right? Like, and they're like, you know, you look spaced out because you're reading unironically 20 notes a second here. It's fucking nuts. You know, it's crazy. But, you know, for the normie, it's not appealing. So you have to kind of like, you have your niche that appreciates it because they're junkies. No doubt. I'm a junkie too, for sure, right? I'm a speedrun junkie. I love speedruns. But in the end, it's not going to be what drives like growth to a healthy degree for a channel, I would say. However, again, if you can get a mass appeal and you can, so I don't think DDR is a draw. That's what I'm going to say here. DDR itself is more of a retainer. If you do banger content, get viewers, and then you promptly switch to DDR, I think you can keep viewers there. Like if I was like a 2,000 viewer Andy and I swap the DDR, I think I could hold 50% viewership. I think that's possible. But that's the best I can hope for. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do 90% unless I completely change what I'm doing. Like I'm deliberately doing like specifically anime charts, and I have some kind of way to keep everyone engaged while I'm doing those charts or whatever. That's kind of what I would assume would be the play there. Again, but I saw that there and I kind of see it there. Now with that, when you're asking here, the point of what Enemism said here is that you make good DDR content. I appreciate that. On YouTube, I just don't know. I don't know. You have to like, the problem is like for DDR to work, you'd have to educate the audience on like, I don't know. That's a tough one there. They have to like, they would have to want to care about DDR. And I'm not even sure if explaining like a cross step, a double step, playing doubles. I don't know. I don't know what the path would be there. But it's not a priority right now. I'd say at this current time, eventually, sure, I'd like to put some DDR content maybe on the alt channel, but for the main channel, I have to really figure out how to make DDR work. Like I would need to edit the video really well, I suppose here. I might need more camera angles, I would think. I don't know. I don't quite know yet, actually, here. I'll have to get back to you on that one. But yeah, right now, the priorities definitely are to rekindle the existing subscribers with Mario Maker, Yoshi speedrunning, GameStop, and Yu-Gi-Oh. These are like the 4 things here that we're gonna work on here. So, on the main channel, you actually would see the whole like me teaching Venom how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. That will be an eventual video that will come way before we get to the DDR stuff in theory, unless you're just okay with it being like an all channel thing. All right, next thing here, Abyshin. Is Jazz Nation still rant gonna be on the video? Yes and no. Jazz Nation Mega Rant will be an all. It's an all channel thing. You have to already care about me and be really into like what the fuck I went through there. It's not that important in hindsight now. Like no one's gonna seek to, because it didn't happen on camera, right? It's sure maybe it's good storytelling, but as a story, you would want to see the face of the person who did all these wrongs, and you generally want to be able to show, not tell, as much as possible. So I'd want to have like complimentary footage of like him doing these infringements over the last 9 months here. I don't really have those, and I don't know. It's not really a video I want to make in that regard. Like I'm kind of like already over it, moving on here. So I think it's best served as like just like something I'm gonna drop on the alt channel eventually here. So I hear loud and clear. I will if you're already over there, exclamation mark YouTube, I will I tell you what, I will make a community post if you want to come by there to the if you want to come by Tryhards Only, I will subscribe to it. I will make a channel post tomorrow asking people what they want to see next, and we can kind of go from there. I would actually love your feedback. I mean, it's all, you know, I have like a huge backlog to get to, but we can prioritize whatever you want to see first. But I think that's, again, it's a tryhard only thing. It's not a Trihex mass appeal thing, so it's gonna throw that in the other thing. Plus, it's a 5-hour video, so no fuck's gonna watch that, honestly. Again, it's very different than like GameStop, because the GameStop podcast, I had like Joey came over, we had props, we had pictures, you know, that was a very prepared thing there, I would say. And then also the other one would be like the cringe dude bros coming to the house. That happened on camera, so that you had the event to live vicariously through that cringe. So it's also different than just Jazz Nation, where I'm just like telling y'all how fucking terrible it was. You know what I mean? So let me see here. Here. So, Genku, if you want to talk about YouTube, I've been helping Samurai Man's channel and I do SEO work. Okay, I will. I am eager to learn. Let me. Are we on Discord, Genku? Are you in my Discord? I'm trying to see if I can find you here. Sorry, Chad. No, we're about to get the content here. I apologize here. Genk. Okay, there we go. All right, found you. All right, I have sent you a friend request. Okay, appreciate you. Sorry, still catching up here. What's your priority on getting an intro and outro bumper for YouTube? I think. Well, see, now you're asking for maybe my take on that, right? Okay, I think intro bumpers are cringe if they're longer than 2 seconds. Oh my God, please be sure. Holy fuck. You know, if I'm gonna keep it a buck here, Maximilian, dude, has a bumper that's like 10 seconds long. It's way too fucking, I'm like, bro, like, holy fuck, bro, please stop. So, intro bumper, if it's 2 seconds or less, sure. As far as like me getting one, I'm not opposed. It depends, but I also need to learn After Effects and more motion graphic stuff, because I want it to like look good. It needs to like at least like look cool and sound cool. And the thing is, like, what sound would I use? Question one. And then what would it look like? It needs to be like, it needs to have like moving shit and look cool. If you're gonna like do that, but I'd argue that's something you would do more when you're more established and like you got street cred. Right now, I gotta drop heat here. You click in the video, it's gotta fuck out the gate, I would say. Perhaps bonus points here, which is also why I'm maturing, right? I would say respectfully, as I'm maturing and getting better here, like this one has like a 2-minute, like it's 2 minutes of me calling to action from the very beginning here. Might as well be a fucking ad. It's me explaining like a bunch of shit. It's me info dumping at the very front rather than info dumping as the video plays. So I realize now this is like the lazier way to do this, and it should have been like the video playing and then like me saying shit while the video's playing, because honestly the beginning of Yoshi's Island is like just a cutscene anyway, so nothing really important. I had the archaic boomer perspective that like the speed run is virtue, and that I should not contaminate the speed run with any commentary or whatever here, right? So I didn't. But yeah, I'm much more, I'm already changing a lot on my outlook on all that shit here. Like, haters gonna hate. We gotta the pacing's gotta be way better for normie proof shit here. So intro bumper, cringe until unless you have like a really good one, and it's like, is it serving a purpose? If the intro bumper does nothing more than like fellatio your ego because you want to have one, style over substance, I would say. So I gotta make sure that's good, I suppose. And then an outro bumper, if you give me, I tell you what though, regardless here, if you give me examples, also, I mean, we're talking to me, you're talking to someone else. You know, you didn't tag me here. Kitten Mask. If you can give me examples and YouTube feedback in the Discord on bumpers you like and don't like, I'd be happy to just hear your thoughts on them. I'll go ahead and I'm gonna ping you there and be like, yo, all right, and then a video about your weight loss journey using DDR as your vehicle might be some good content to inform your audience and get them invested in your story. I agree with that, actually. I don't think that's a bad video. I would have to take a second though and look into it, right? So just how it's working in my head right now here. So when we're saying a video, we are talking about, you know, probably 10 plus hours of video editing. Every video going forward needs to be good. And therefore, for it to be good, it's got to be like storyboarded with like good purpose and dynamic and engaging. It needs to be primarily informatively entertaining and never entertainingly informative, I would think here. If you want to broaden your appeal and whatnot. So therefore, for the weight loss journey DDR shit, you have to figure out how to package it. And in that case here, it's more like, is it an exercise video that contains DDR elements in it? Is it a DDR video that kind of traps them in and then I trick them into consuming a nutritional information dense video? You know, what pulls better on searches? Is it going to be the exercise gaming angle? Is it DDR? Is it fitness? Like with the fitness influencers, like what they say. What is it like? We got to figure out. That's the whole thing. This is the YouTuber shit. You got to figure out like what angle to attack it, and then you have to like figure out what perspective is going to be best there. It's kind of like looking at Statue of Liberty and figuring out like, okay, here's Statue of Liberty. Is it best? What angle is most appealing to your target audience here? Is it better to show it from the front, three-fourths quarter from the side, the ass view, the bird's eye view, you know, or like, I don't even know, like, you know what I mean? I don't even fucking know. It's like a million options here, and you have to figure out like which one works best relative to your existing audience, your target audience, your prospective audience, and all that shit. It's like, it's almost a bit overwhelming when you are aware of how little, and then you got me with how little I fucking know. Like I'm so painfully aware that I don't know what I'm doing right now. So, 5 seconds, perfect for 2 right arrow keys. Not wrong, not wrong. So, let me see. I'm just catching up on chat real quick here. YouTube bumpers seem like a 2013, 2017 thing here. Yeah, I think YouTube bumpers are earned, not given. I think really should only be doing that whenever you're already like established. Like I guess whenever you're established and you're churning out your bread and butter. That, I think that's fair. But where I am an underdog here to a painful degree. So I gotta win everyone over here. I am not in good standing here. YouTube has told my audience that I am not dropping good videos, so they don't push my videos to their inbox until more of the existing returning viewers are clicking my shit. So I gotta get in here and really fuck it up a little bit. I gotta come in here unapologetically with the good shit all the way through. No more wasting time. No more throwing up like out of context, dank Twitch stuff. It's gotta be like for YouTube going forward. That's why I have not been here. That's why you saw me. I immediately got to work on second channel, VOD channel, taking it all really seriously here. So, You got 103K subs, baby. What do you mean? Oh no, that means nothing. Okay. It's 103K. It was 120K in 2020. It's been slumping for 4 years straight. It's been people unsubbing in one direction. Videos have not been doing well. I mean, 1K seems to be what I have been netting for a really, really long time at this point. Even at the peak of it, whenever I was doing the Miskiff stuff and I was really engaged on trying to like do better here, that still returned very minimal because again, it wasn't me editing, and it was not me editing, and quite honestly, most of these thumbnails I'm not really a fan of either. Like, but again, I wasn't involved, so I wasn't like, it wasn't me cooking. It's got to be me cooking here. So in the end, that's really, really important. Thumbnails, really important. Titling, really important. But the videos don't perform well. And what that means is like YouTube will serve your video to a sample of your subscribers. If they click it, then it'll redistribute it to a broader proportion of your audience. If they click it, do it again. It's micro sampling, and that's how it determines if the video was good. That way, YouTube doesn't recommend bad videos. They're going to give it first to returning viewers and your subscribers. And if they're not clicking it in their recommended or their subscriber inboxes, that tells them it's a bad video because they did not click it out of interest. So you gotta be good. And the thing about where I am right now, the 103K, is that none of my videos currently are good. I have not won the trust of the algorithm that I'm delivering good videos at this current time. It's gotta be a banger. And the thing about that is, this is honestly, so when you have momentum, this is why like it's really lucrative to kind of like just keep pumping. You don't have to like, quote unquote, you don't have to like work as hard. If you have like your flow manufactured, you can kind of just go from there. So notice here when we go back to say, we have to go pretty far back here though.
Blues Champ gifted a tier 1 sub to Akiros. They have given 1,172 gift subs in the channel.
So you have to like, you got to deliver the goods and you got to keep it going here. So when we go back, you'll see that around when Mario Maker 2 came out, we were dropping videos all the time. And it just continued to accumulate further and further, I would say. You know, 300K, 140K, 412K. This is the one that really popped off here. The one that the level creator deleted their level on stream. That was such a 1 in a million to happen there that I found their developer cheat and they nuked the video. And they nuked the level midway through. That was crazy. That was genuinely crazy. And that video popped up really hard. The whole thing was there.
Blues Champ gifted a tier 1 sub to Betty _. They have given 1,173 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, thank you. So the whole point here being that at that time, these videos like don't have to be 10 out of 10. If just majority of the existing subscriber base clicks them, because I'm dropping bangers, then I'll the algo, like, does that make sense? Like you can be like in third gear if you're just like, once you've won over the trust, I would say. Though it's better to clearly be in fifth gear all the time here, but I'm just kind of bringing up here, like if you're a YouTuber primarily, you got to pay the bills, so bills are paid by making more videos. So you just kind of eventually get to a point where you're a bit more autonomous and you can drop the 7 out of 10 and get it out there rather than just like, you know, if a 7 out of 10 would take you a week to get done, do that. If the 10 out of 10 would take you, you know, 3 weeks to get done, it's not really, it might not be worth doing the 10 out of 10 once every 3 weeks, I would say. If you can deliver a 20 out of 10 in 4 weeks, okay, that's different. But that's the whole thing, right? 7 out of 10, 10 out of 10, a 20 out of 10, right? You know, the 20 out of 10 is like this, like the stratospheric thing that's like so good that like it's an hour and a half long and everyone wants to watch it. You know, there's a 20 out of 10 in theory here, but then you have like I'd argue the 100 out of 10, which is like when H Bomber does like the fucking plagiarism in you video, which is like a 4.5 hour long thing, and everybody fucking watched it. You know, that's I can drop something once every 9 months, and I shut down YouTube type shit. Yeah, or yeah, Lethero as well. Yeah, shit like that, right? Obviously, I'm not that level. I mean, that's like practically like that's a whole different thing, right? I'm speedrunning. I'm in gaming. Gaming's a really competitive thing. 80% of the shit on YouTube's gaming, from what I read before it previously here. So it's a really competitive field, and you gotta like. And speedrunning is way less of a spectacle now than it was 10 years ago. So it's all the more harder to make speedrunning work. But thankfully, I'm relevant. I am somebody. I'm known. My field is not saturated, and that Yoshi is very, very not saturated. Mario Maker is saturated, but Mario Maker also does draw more of the normie audience regardless here. All that to say that, yeah, my 103K is not, again, I have to wake up an existing audience. I have to come in here. I don't have trust. I have to like deliver the heat and come in really strong at a time where Mario Maker is probably weaker than ever. Like Mario Maker does not get the draw it did 5 years ago, understandably. So it's like, it is a lot harder now, and I made a lot of mistakes. You know, this is me. Look how far to scroll up from like whenever I was doing good in YouTube, though again ignorant, to where I am right now, where, you know, so there is a lot of work ahead of me here to clean up and fix, I would say. So, man, but thanks for asking here. And again, Blues Champ, thank you for gifting a sub to Akiros and Betty. Thank you. Make the videos you want to see. All right, yeah. The VOD channel question mark? So yeah, so just real quick here. This is the main channel. Sorry. And then there is the alt channel for tryhards only. Banner coming soon. That is where that's where the VOD, that's where like the segments of a VOD will get dumped. So this is where things are titled and thumbnailed that are worthwhile Twitch segments, I would say, self-contained, which is separate from, you know, the VOD channel, which is where VODs go now going forward. I will eventually upload every VOD when I can. For right now, we're just doing VODs effectively October 2024 onward here. So we're starting. I'm there. We're in there, which is cool. And hey, look, I'm happy. I'm seeing, you know, there's like almost 20 people who are looking at the VODs daily here, which is cool. I'm cool with that. I completely understand this is like, you know, this is just an archival thing here. But yeah, I will eventually have every VOD here in time. I have every VOD since July of 2018. And from there, it's a bit more spotty. I have like some VODs, but yeah, I don't expect people to really care that hardcore about it here. But I know that I want to rescue the Twitch frogs who are currently stuck looking at Twitch VODs for shit. So I'm trying to at least bring that to YouTube going forward. So there's a bit of a more mobile-friendly experience at least. Okay, and then now I'm just, again, I'm catching up on chat real quick here. Okay, I'm scrolling here real quick. Okay, Raycat. Interesting thought experiment. What does your 7 out of 10, 10 out of 10, and 20 out of 10 and 100 out of 10 video look like? If I had to give that some thought right now, I'd say right now I am delivering, I'm not there. I'm somewhere in like the 3 to 4 out of 10 right now. I don't have the skill set to even make what I want to make. Like, so what I can imagine is not even what I'm making currently. So therefore, we're not even at the average here. So I am below average right now. What does my 7 out of 10 video look like? 7 out of 10 video right now would be, it's like it's the extraordinary Twitch Twitch VOD achievement that has like commentary and edited for a unique viewer experience on YouTube. That to me is the 7 out of 10. So like that's the, okay, I did something cool on Twitch. I have that VOD. I'm now going to then add a narration on top of that VOD in editing. And the order of how I'm presenting information will be in a way that's most beneficial for a YouTube ignorant audience to consume that thing. AKA, you have to be a Twitch Trihex junkie to appreciate what happened in the Trihex Twitch VOD in question. That is the 7 out of 10. It goes slightly higher from like an 8 or a 9 or maybe even a 9.5 here. If I add things like motion graphics, dynamic elements, tighter editing, you know, just stuff that assists the commentary, I guess here. Like if I'm, again, am I showing, not telling? That's as often as possible. That's what the whole thing would be here. Showing, not telling. A really good example would be like any really good video that's like a speedrun explained video where like they had to like they use like graphs and charts and visual aid to supplement and complement the commentary, explaining all the previously unknown concepts being introduced to convey what's happening in the speedrun. So that would be like, that makes it a little bit better here, right? In my head, the 10 out of 10 video is like the one that is like effectively 0% Twitch VOD. Everything is built from the ground up as a resource for the YouTube video. Like there's like everything is that. How do I put? I don't know how would I explain this here. It's like when you're aiming to do something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. I've never done that before, right? Clearly, I'm on Twitch here, but like, what would the example be? I don't know. It's hard to explain. I wanted to say like any Vsauce video because like he's doing the experiments, but he's like doing them like it's all like organically, purely for the YouTuber point of view. Like in the end here, the Twitch live stream is somewhat a compromise because you're speaking to the Twitch chat, or at least I am, right? But like everything built from the ground up for the YouTube is me speaking. It's me filming with a teleprompter and me talking to the audience member, I guess here, or something like that. Like it's going to be always directly engaging. Like the narration is always, it's pre-rehearsed, it's pre-constructed, and it's all deliberately for the YouTube audience. You know, there's a difference between Trihex narrating what he's doing directly to you versus Trihex narrating what Trihex did to you. Those are two different things. So the 10 out of 10 would be like all from the ground up YouTube assets everywhere, I suppose. That would be the 10 out of 10 maybe here. And then what is the 100 out of 10? Fuck. The 100 out of 10 is going to be, I don't know how to call this categorically, but I would say something like the world record progression videos, like in terms of like 100 out of 10 in the speedrunning spectrum. This is where you're doing the summoning salt. And the thing about summoning salt is that the visual effects are admittedly not the fanciest stuff in the world. Again, you don't even really need motion graphics necessarily. This is just something that I want to do because I have to convey all these concepts in terms of speedrunning and all that. The secret sauce on summoning salt is that like it's his like immaculate accumulation of all of the needed footage. I went through and I have these like VODs of these two. I got VODs from 2013 of these two retired Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunners, and I have the exact moments where they both, you know, were pushed to the brink of insanity and they both persevered and they were clapping for world record back to back. You know, it's like to how do you even dig for those 2013 VODs that have those exciting, spicy moments? Like, you know, it's the research and the footage accumulation that is the hard part that makes the Something Salt videos so consistently like the X factor to me. Like, you're going back in time, and those are not easy to get for sure. So 100 out of 10 would be just like there's no way around it. The 100 out of 10 is the video that doesn't exist because the effort it would take to make it happen would take weeks, if not months. World record progression video, really hard to do well. To make it engaging, it's not a lightweight project. You have to, because the whole thing is like, to do it well, you need the footage from that time. If you're just telling everyone what happened and you're not showing it, it's a goddamn podcast. So it's got to be, if you want a video, it's got to be that, which means you really got to, the hard part is you got to like find this shit somehow to show, not tell how it was then, and then you build up the narrative and all the other shit here. So the 100 out of 10 video, world record of progression. The 100 out of 10 video, I don't know. That's there's probably more, but I haven't even thought about it because I'm like nowhere near there. Like I'm clearly, I would need to genuinely have like good editor intuition and be pretty savvy at the whole like video creation thing. Like I clearly need to know like and have a good eye for some amount of like pseudo film school skill set. I would think here. There's no way. Like, you can learn it amateurly, but you kind of have to get your toes wet and just kind of keep at it here. You got to be like a softcore film student prodigy, and you're just constantly working on your craft over the course of time to build it better here. No one can drop 100 out of 10 out the gate. You're just dropping whatever you can because until you're out of time, and then you got to just move on with the whole thing. So, does that make sense from there? I mean, that's kind of like I think we can all think of like videos that are just like 100 out of 10, I would say. Like, Dan Olson's NFT video is 100 out of 10. It's a 2.5-hour video taking down NFTs, and it literally just like has changed the paradigm of NFTs in their entirety and their perception. Not that it needed it anyway, but it's like the holy Bible of like, what are NFTs and why are they cringe? Here you go. Here's that. The 100 out of 10, plagiarism in you, H-Bomber. That video came out. It was like the topic on Twitter entirely, at least in my circles, for like 4 days straight. And it literally canceled 2 people, and it is still like causing a shockwave because it was so much exposure at one time. 100 out of 10 video. I don't know. Those like my admittedly my recency bias. I'd have to think more about what other 100 out of 10 videos there are here. But clearly, the whole point here is that both of those videos didn't need to be that good to have a nearly significant enough impact. Plagiarism is You is a 4.5-hour video that just like is it literally, it's not even a boring watch. It's a 4.5-hour long video that which I should probably show it on camera now. So like, it's a 4.5-hour long video that it's not that it's boring. You have to, it's more that you need to make time to watch the whole fucking thing, you know? There's no way to put that here, you know? It's like, yeah, 27 million views, 4 hours long. For the record, I have finished. This is just like where I was rewatching here. So yeah, it's 4 hours long, and it's not boring at all. In fact, it's brilliant in pacing, escalation, and even subverting your expectations. Because where it goes, it spends the first 2 hours talking about plagiarism, the history of it, and then like exposing like one jackass, which is an internet historian, and then it just goes to a whole nother path where it goes to the actual villain of the whole thing, which is of course what's his face? I had his name, I forgot here too now. Fuck. Whatever his name is here. It's if you James Somerton, thank you, there you go. James Somerton and I guess like Illuminati, if you want. So yeah, that is this is a 100 out of 10 video, comfortably. This could have been shorter, But it's crazy that it's 4 hours long, and it's, again, you don't believe me, go watch it. You'll see for yourself. It's nuts. It's truly like meteoric in its proportionality. Yeah, I would die happy if I ever made a video like of this caliber. Like, Bomber Guy is super base for what he did here. But it's also just bigger than just him. It's like yeah, the platform has this issue with content mill and plagiarism and garbage. Also, people are getting exploited here because the bigger creator is plagiarizing the smaller creator, literally punching down in the most disgusting way possible. It's like the antithesis to being a genuine artist here. Yeah, if you have any investment in YouTube, which everyone probably does, because you've been on this shit for a fucking long time now, yeah, you clearly do feel some kind of way when you hear and see what happened there. It's pretty nuts. So yeah, it's genuinely a video that is so good, but you have to make time for it. That to me is the 100 out of 10 video. You make time for that video. And again here, line goes up, another one here. That shit dropped, believe you me, you will put 2 hours aside, 2.5 hours aside for line goes up. Again, these are like incredibly biased towards me because these are like both that I experienced here, but these two come to mind to me as like the quintessentially the 100 out of 10 videos. Holy shit. Amazing. They both clearly took months to make. That's the whole thing about it too. Like, it just exudes quality the whole way through. Pristine on pacing, editing, and just the denseness of content all bringing you together to where by the end you can't help but want to comment. You can't help but like it changes your worldview on things, honestly, like in one way or another here. So okay, all right, sorry, I'm nerding out right now, but you get the idea here. Okay, woo. All right, well, that was a brief yap about why I've been late lately. I'm sorry. Thank you all again for even enduring the last hour and 10 minutes of that. Smash documentary. I agree. Another great example. I completely agree. That's another 100 out of 10 right there for sure. The Smash documentaries penetrated beyond the target base. There are people who watch the Smash doc who are not even Smash players, for sure. Very good point, actually. Very good point there. All right. Well, chat. We're not getting any younger here, so are we ready here? What are we doing today, y'all? Today we are doing all right, so we have the Sakurai YouTube channel and try Nani indeed. We have here 255 uploads. On the stream, we have watched up to video number 69, unironically. Are you ready to buckle in right now? Like has been mentioned before here, Sakurai mentioned that the final scheduled upload will be happening tomorrow. And though that's the final, what it seems like here is that's the final scheduled upload, which is not the final video.
Hello Trihex. Finally went to Japan for vacation and just dropping my monthly Prime sub. It's been loads of fun.
Hey, yo, Slunster, thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, dude. Well, when you get back, I can't wait to hear where you went and what you did and what you enjoyed. Yeah, there's 255 videos on the uploads here. How long is that total? Great question, actually. I made a playlist called Trihex to Do, which has only the ones I have not seen yet. Though I should probably exclude this one here. I already did see that one. And the answer is 12.5 hours is what we got here. So yeah, we have a lot to get to here. There are a couple here that are a bit longer. There's There's like a 30-minute one here somewhere. But yeah, we have a bruh. Hey, look. Well, so we're gonna just start and see where it goes. You know, look. I like Sakurai. I never didn't want to do this shit. Okay, the whole thing is I just never put the time aside to get caught and whatnot here. So we just kind of like we get in here and we start. You know, be the change you wish to see in this world. What are y'all, pussies? All right, so yeah, that's what I thought. Y'all seem weak. Rookie numbers here. All that Netflix binging y'all be doing? Please. All right, so I guess let's maybe we should begin then. Actually, wait. Let me before we start, I'm gonna go make a snack, and then we'll be here. Okay? How about that? It gives us a good time here. So everyone, go grab popcorn. We're starting at video 69, and we're binging the Sakurai stuff here today. So.
Yeah. Whoa.
Escucha bien, oye lo que me pasó.
Yeah. Anoche salí a Cacarico y tuve un descontrol. Le di toda la noche a lo trago y si quiere comer demasiado. Dale, Zelda, dale, pásame la trifuerza que tengo hambre. Tráeme una botella de soda grande que me están esperando la prieta en Gerudo Valley. Dale, Zelda, dale, pásame la trifuerza que tengo hambre y tráeme una botella de soda grande que me están esperando la prieta en Gerudo Valley.
Oye, escúchame bien. Este ganón el que te habla. El más tiguerazo de Gerudo Valley.
Yeah. Anoche salí a Cacarico y tuve un descontrol. Le di toda la noche a lo trago y si quiere comer demasiado. Dale, Zelda, dale, pásame la trifuerza que tengo hambre. Tráeme una botella de soda grande que me están esperando la prieta en Gerudo Valley. Dale, Zelda, dale, pásame la trifuerza que tengo hambre y tráeme una botella de soda grande que me están esperando la prieta en Gerudo Valley.
Oye, escúchame bien. Este ganón el que te habla. El más tiguerazo de Gerudo Valley. Mamá huevazo.
right, sorry about that, y'all. I'm back now. Forgive me. Venom. Venom came back, and now me and her were yapping for a second. I apologize here. So, of course, Venom came back in the same 5 minutes I went to go make the food. So I have my food now. Yeah, I'm late. I'm late and cringe. I agree. I know y'all were probably sitting here like having, wondering here, is the Trihex stream a torture chamber simulator? I'm just sitting here with my thoughts out loud. There's no Trihex here. What the fuck is this? I hear you. I get it. Trust me. I get it. Okay. All right. So let's Oh man, I have to sit here with my thoughts. Oh man, this shit sucks, dude. All right. Let's do this shit, y'all. Binge time. And we begin.
よくある疑問として、昔のゲーム音楽はよく覚えられ、口ずさんでいても楽しいけど、今のゲーム音楽はハリウッド化していてよくわからない。鳴っていても鳴っていないかのようであんまり面白くない。なんてこと聞きますね。そうか、わかったよ私は。では、今のゲームにファミコンの音楽を流してみましょう。うるさいでしょ？いや、ある意味楽しいかもしれないけれど、グラフィックが進化し、目から入る情報量が多くなることで音楽を立てすぎるのはなんか合わなくなってきました。例えばリアルな画面には、環境音も必要です。草木をたなびかせる風、土を踏みしだく音、装備がカチャッと触れる音。音の構成要素が多すぎ、それぞれの存在感を考えなければなりません。だけど確かに一つの作品に対して制作される曲が多すぎだなとは思います。
Bro, you're one to talk right now.
お前が言うなとか言われそうですけど、一般的なゲームの話として、曲がむやみに多くなると覚えられません。乗りにくいです。なので、ほどほどに抑えて上手に使いこなすのが良いのではないかと。私はメインテーマのような曲を作り、そのアレンジ版をさまざまな局面に適用するということをよくやります。どこにせよ、メインフレーズを覚えている曲の方が効果ありますからね。ゲームの内容によるところが多いのですが、いずれにせよプレイヤーの感情に添えるように作っていくのが良いのではないかなと思います。ディレクターもしくはゲームデザイナーになりたいという人はもちろん山ほどいます。もちろんどうやったらディレクターになれるのかという質問はいつも多いですね。私自身のことは置いといて、さまざまなゲームを作った有能ディレクター。
Bro, if you want to be a game director, bro, shit, I'm gonna keep it a buck here. Like that's some hella ego, fam. You want to be a game director? You better be competent at every other department if you want to direct, motherfucker. It's like being a restaurant manager. If you can't fry cook, saute, flat top, grill pit, salad nacho, like dessert station, get the fuck out of it. Bro, what you gonna do? You gonna bark like a little chihuahua, get X done. You can't fill? Shit. You can't fill, you can't leave, baby. What's up?
ディレクターに共通する点はあまりありません。
Actually, good call here. Can I get a try babe in chat? Shit, you want to direct? Shit, if you ain't got the stash, you ain't got the stats. Kind of rhymes there, a little bit.
知り合いいっぱいいますけど、多くのディレクターをしていますが、それぞれで全く違うことをしているんですね。個性豊かです。だけど、それでもあえて彼らに共通すべき点を挙げるならば、何かの感覚に敏感で人とは違うものを見ているというように感じます。話を聞いていると私が全然気がつかない見解や考えを持つディレクターが多いです。一つのものを見るときあるいは流すときささやかな何かを見逃さずに拾ったり、人と異なる何かを感じることができる人、そういったことは思ったよりもディレクターとしては大事な要素のようです。映像、ゲーム性、動き、物語、人の感じ方など全てにおいて。だからディレクターは少しぐらい変わり者であることは良いように思います。誤解をされないように言いたいんですが、ある程度のバランス感覚も必要であることは申し添えておきます。多分自身から発する太いアウトプットみたいなものも必要なのだろうと思います。人に対して会話をすることが絶対的に苦手なディレクターは、少しはいるかもしれませんが、あんまり見かけませんね。自らが感じたことや思うこと、それを作品の個性に乗せ、他とは異なるゲームを作る。ディレクターはゲームがそうであるように個性やその人にしか持ち得ないものが問われる仕事。
And this is why communication is so important. Like, unless you exist in a vacuum, communication is the one skill that's going to transcend most other skill sets. I don't care if you're like a super top tier programmer, you're communicating to your upper management on like what they want done, and you have to convey like you want X, but in programmer jargon, what that really means is you want X1 plus X2, X3, whatever, right? In the end here, communication is going to be how you rizz up your boss to get that quarterly bonus, that annual performance review in your favor, that promotion, that relocation, maybe denying that relocation and not being considered not a team player, keeping your work from home benefits. Communication is really invaluably important in all aspects here. Both whenever you're working for someone and whenever you run the business or direct the game or whatever here. So all around here, that's why I wholeheartedly say here, take a communications course. Intro to psychology might be one thing here, but it's really communications. You really want to know about body language, nonverbal communication, how to communicate, how the whole paradigm is broken down. That way you can better understand how you come off and how you can help convey more accurately what you intend and not be misconstrued. So yeah, really good stuff here. I actually find it once you learn it, you can't unsee it. So once you know, and it's like a lifelong skill set. It's kind of broken, honestly. Really good.
ことだと思います。規模や振り幅の大小はもちろんあるのでしょうが、今私はこのように感じています。ディレクターは個性です。おばあちゃん、なんで敵を倒すの？それは敵を倒してパワーアップするためさ。なんでパワーアップするの？もっともっと強い敵を倒せるようになるからさ。とか言ったら、身も蓋もないですけれども、ゲームには一部のストーリー主導型ゲームやパズルゲームなどを除いて かなり多くの作品に倒すべき敵が出現します。ゲームをやらない人にとっては傍から見て心配になるのではないかなと思うほど敵を倒しまくる。これ本当に必要なのでしょうか。当たり前のようになっていることは理由があるからそうなっています。しかし疑問を持つことは良い。
Sakurai is so hot, by the way. I would normally do a license check on your horniness right now, but you are objectively correct, so I will let this slide. It is a matter of fact, not merely your subjective attraction, so I will let this slide. Continue.
良いことかと思いますので掘り下げてみます。一部を除く一般的なゲームはストレスをかけそれを解放することで楽しさを得ます。障害がある。障害はつまりストレスです。それを排除する。これは解消。シンプルにスッキリする瞬間です。排除のご褒美あるいは経験で強化される。これは成長。先に対する期待もできるしより高い満足感も出ます。それによってさらなる障害を排除しやすくなる。これは進展、つまり先に進めるということ。ストレス解消、成長、進展。最初のストレス以外の3つにはゲームとしての楽しみがあります。それらは最初のストレスがなければ成り立ちにくいのでやっぱり障害は必要そうですね。例えばアンダーテールは敵を倒さなくてもクリアはできるようになっていますがちゃんとストレスはかけてきます。むしろ無殺クリアの場合直接的な排除をすることができなくてストレスはさらに増大するかも。で増したストレスが解消されるのは格別ですしそれをすることでより良い進展に対する期待もかかります。こういったストレスを司るのは直接的な敵やゲームシステムばかりとは限りません。例えばアドベンチャーゲームで主人公やその友達に危機が訪れる。これはストレス。それを何とかして解消したり先に進めるようにすることはそれなりの楽しみや喜びがあります。コストを支払うのもストレスと解消。支払いがあることで溜め込みが楽しくなるという側面もあります。無限に資材だけが増えて使い道も。
You know, actually, I want to bring up a point here. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even be rewinding right now because I know it's already going to be like a long ass time here. But yeah, about here, stress relief, growth, progress. Not gonna lie. I was trying to think here. Is there a game that violates this that's pretty popular right now? And I gotta say, there are some games I've played that lacked something here in this like flow chart, and it was stress. The one that comes to mind, Spider-Man 1, Marvel Spider-Man 2018. Like, most fights in that game were kind of a joke, and the only way I really felt like real peril was like when you had to go for like A rank or whatever. Like, and even then going for A rank on those missions required like just juggling the enemies around to get the style points to max out, and then you'd throw them somewhere else. Like it was I don't know if Spider-Man 2 fixed that or if I'm recalling the most missions incorrectly here, but I feel like I was kind of raffle stomping everything throughout the whole game, honestly. So
主人公やその友達に危機が訪れる。これはストレス。それを何とかして解消したり先に進めるようにすることはそれなりの楽しみや喜びがあります。コストを支払うのもストレスと解消。支払いがあることで溜め込みが楽しくなるという側面もあります。無限に資材だけが増えて使い道も何にもない採掘ゲームがあってもしょうがないですよね。結論としてはゲームとして敵を抜くことはできるのだけど敵に該当するストレスと解消は必要。できれば進展成長は積極的に取り入れられるゲームデザインにした方が良いですね。雑談です。
all right, when there's a grab bag, everyone's got to post try nani every time. The try nani. You gotta because like grab bag is the exciting, the random topic, and so when it happens, you gotta hit the sparkle emoji, try nani, sparkle emoji. You gotta grab bag. It's once every blue moon, y'all.
ゲーム作りも厳しい。
Now let's try again. Like you mean it, chat.
雑談です。ゲーム作りも厳しいけれど、映像制作の世界はもっと大変だなと思っています。いわゆるサブスクリプションによって過去の作品とも競争が起こっているという。いわゆる見放題サービスは夢のような仕組みです。満単位の映像リソースから見たいものが選び放題。便利で早くて安い。そして現在作られる作品は漏れなく過去の作品との競争にさらされることになります。どう考えても見切れない作品たち。
I am judging your movies here. Hang on, wait. Okay. Sister Act 1 based. Avatar Way of Water based. Avatar 1 Toy Story 1 based. Titanic based. Jaws based. Armageddon. Okay, that one's the... I think our boy's a... Can you enjoy something so ironically that you're effectively enjoying it unironically? Because Armageddon it's a banger, but I think it's like a banger for like... It's a banger when you are trying to point out every scientific inaccuracy. Like, it is just... Oh my god, bro! It's a fun time. I can't even lie here. I guess the end result, if the end result is it's good, but the intention was misaligned, who cares? Because in the end, it's a fun time anyway. Titanic. I see. Is that how you pronounce it? No relation to Kate Winslet.
ることになります。どう考えても見切れない作品たち。そこには何年も何十年も前の作品も同様に並んでいるという。視聴者の時間は現在の作品はもちろん過去の作品でも同価値で見られていきます。これはなかなか大変な競争ですよね。映像を作りたい人は映画にせよ、ドラマにせよ、アニメにせよ、たくさんいます。彼らが耐えることはないだろうから新作もどんどん出てくることでしょう。そして過酷な競争になるという。過去との競争という意味ではゲームはまだマシな方なのかもしれません。ありがたいことに昔のゲームも山ほど移植されてはいるのですが、同列で奪い合うということではないです。まずゲームは技術の進歩も目覚ましいので、昔のグラフィックや操作性で満足できるとは限らないことも多いです。当時を過ごした人には何よりの宝物のように見えることもありますが。
You know why Sakurai is based? He could have chose any course in Super Mario Kart 94, right? But he chose Koopa Troopa Beach because he knows it's a fucking banger. He knows that track is like the track of Mario Kart. That shit got hella sauce. Either his editor or him. Someone in the inside here. They know. They a real one. They know.
そしてゲームの規模が違います。1980年代ぐらいのゲームは規模が小さくてパッと遊べますから、映像作品のように同等の、例えば映画なら2時間の時間で測れるものではありません。もっとも無料ゲームやスマホゲーム市場、あるいは占有時間における競争はそれなりに過酷かもしれませんが、それは置いといて、映画やドラマやアニメやゲームなど娯楽に該当する作品というのは基本的に作り手が好きで向き合ってるからこそ支えられている市場だと思います。そこで頭一個抜けるにはより斬新なもの、その作品にしかないものを作るのが一番ですね。と、それができれば世話はないわけですけれども、過去と現在とで競争が起こっていることは意識して損はありません。視野は広げた方が良いかと思いますしね。もしかしたら YouTube なんかもそうかも。私はニッチな需要なチャンネルで頑張ります。
Now, offer something fresh. Does he mean to my quarterly reportings from my shareholders? Because they love the same thing. They want to hear profit goes up. So when you say like something fresh, do you mean for the end consumer or do you mean for my top priority, my shareholders here? Because because it seems like, just bumping up the MTXs, the microtransactions, a little bit more would net me more profit, which makes them happy. But then you're saying to do something fresh. I mean, technically, new MTXs are fresh, right? Right?
いろんなゲームには個性があります。どの部分が好きかとか、どういうゲームを気に入っているのかなんて人によってまちまちです。だから自分が遊んでみて面白くなかったとしても一概に否定できるものではないと思いますね。自分のアバターは相手のエクボ、誰かのニヤニヤは誰かのニコニコ。いろんな価値観があることは認めていきたいところですよね。ただほぼ唯一これだけはいけない、誰もが愛せないと思う要素があります。それは遅いこと。
Bro, dude, okay, wait, hang on. I'm about to spit here for a second because dude, I am so over opinionated here. Bro, if your game, if I hit the press start button and it's like no cap, a like 15-minute cutscene before I get to play the character, bro, boo. If your tutorial is just telling me what to do and not letting me like play the character, like have like a active engaging tutorial, this like classroom info dump of linear bullshit for 20 minutes after a 10-minute cutscene, bro. These games these games, I don't know who's doing it, bro, but they gotta stop, bro. This whole like, I already had to install the fucking shit. I already gotta install the game if I'm on a console, right? Like, you gotta install the shit for like, 30 minutes or whatever if you're not on Switch, I guess. And then you're doing another 10 minutes of the cutscene, then another 20 minutes of the fucking tutorial. It's like, oh my god, bro, dude. Bro, calm down. Holy fuck, bro. If I can here, like, I think the best ratio I can give here is like Tears of the Kingdom. You are playing as Link while it's giving you the lore dump and giving you micro doses of cutscenes to build up the big thing. Like, to me, that was it doing it well. Like, the gameplay ratio is always good. Which again, okay, on that note, who's the biggest offender? I'm sorry, I don't play a lot of games, forgive me here, but God of War Ragnarok, holy shit, bro. The gameplay ratio out the window. It is just like, it's one fight, 20-minute cutscene. One fight, 20-minute cutscene. For like the first 4 fucking hours, dude. Holy shit. Please, did anyone playtest that fucking game? Goddamn, bro. Holy flippity fuck. I'm sorry, I'm a broken record there, but bro. Ragnarok was peak. Bro, John Jaden, look at me right now. Look at me in the eye and tell me that the first 6 hours wasn't like the most annoying shit in the world with the gameplay ratio. Bro. Come on, bro. Like, are you real? You got Freya and what's his face just like fucking, I mean, hella lore dump. Like, dude, shut the fuck. I can't even fight. I want to fight. I can't even fight. I'm being thrown a new ability every fucking fight. I don't even test shit out here, bro. Oh my god, bro. So, I agree here. The beginning of Pikmin 4 is way too slow. Though I get they have to kind of like, I get it. It's a lot. Because Pikmin 1 kind of just throws you to the wolves. And Pikmin 4 does do a good job of onboarding you. That way the bottom of that pyramid is competent at Pikmin by that point. I get that. But I do agree. Pikmin 4, man, I wish those were optional missions, honestly. That would have been... Really, it's a great beginning if it was optional, but I get that it's not optional because then everyone has the same base level of competence going into the game. But I do agree that that tutorial chapter is way too fucking slow. I definitely agree with you there. It's my one critique of Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 is so good, so fucking good at everything else, especially the post-game content. It's like a fucking cocaine rush to your dick, from your dick hole to your brain. But That beginning though is definitely really fucking slow. Holy shit.
単純に移動速度が遅いということも含まれますが、それよりも何をするのにも時間がかかるとか、何にもしていない時間が長いとか、ゲームをしていない時間がいかほどであるかを表しています。ゲームにはやりたいこと
Chat, stop. Anyone who says that cocaine to the dick hole to the brain is like too specific, have you played Pikmin 4 post game? Have you seen, dude, Pikmin 4 again, I will die on that hill. Game of the year contender, easy. Like it should be in everyone's top 10. You just don't you ain't play this shit, bro. It's like Pikmin 4 is what will convert the Pikmin haters and the Pikmin what's the word here? Uninitiated, like you will become Pikmin fans on God. It is that fucking good. Holy fuck, please play Pikmin 4. It is the best one by far. Minus the beginning because it's a tutorial mission on it's effectively a 2-hour tutorial mission, but holy shit. I don't know. It's like I love Pikmin 1, but I have to understand that Pikmin 4 it does do the formula better. Bro.
ことや面白いことがあるのに、それを待たせてしまうことはとても悪いことと思った方が良いぐらいじゃないかなと思います。中にはじらしのテクニックなんてものもあるのかもしれないですけどね、あんまり時代性には合わないですね。それでももたもたしてはいけないかなと。実際にはどうしようもない場合もあります。ローディング時間などはいかに最適化しても縮まらないことだってありますし、それを人為的な時間、誰かが、ポカした。
Not only that, bro, like this whole thing now where like the games have like the interactive elements that are clearly masking the load times. Like I get it. I really do. Like when is it Starfield or is it Star Wars Outlaw, whatever the new one is? One of those two have that thing where you fly into like a planet's orbit, right? And it's like it's just a load screen mask with like the whole like thing. Like that is fine because it's like non-interactive. Like I get it. It's an immersive, lore accurate depiction of the load times happening. Blah 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 blah. Outlaws, okay, yeah, great. Where I think that backfires is FF7 remake. And I'm sorry again here, to a certain degree, the it's really more FF7, but yeah, but Rag and God of War, well, I think it's more so Rag. Yeah, is am I thinking of Rag here? No, it's God of War 18. Yeah, God of War 18, sorry, and FF7 remake. Bro, these interactive corridors that you're just walking through, dude, they're so fucking annoying. It's so frequent. I'd rather it just be a load screen. I'm like, bro, I'm just holding forward, and it's so fucking annoying. Super annoying. And honestly, it's not even 2018. Not so much. It's really FF7 that was like unbearable with this shit. It was like everywhere. I'm like, oh my god, this is so annoying here. And yeah, the travel room. Whew, you are not wrong there. That might have been a last-gen hardware thing in this case. I don't quite know here, but you're not wrong. Fast travel on Spider-Man 2018 and fast travel in God of War 2018. Oh, my God. Bro, had me genuinely like, okay, do I really want to do this right now? Like, I was not eager to use fast travel. So I'm like, this is like actually like a fucking 2-minute load. Holy shit, bro. Oh, thank you. AAA crawl out is what we're going to call us here. Holy bro. At least with 06, the peace of mind is that it's like non-interactive, so there's no threat, I guess. But like going through the alleys and having to still pay attention during that shit, bro. Actually, I found that to be a much more negative experience, honestly.
ために長く待ってるみたいな風に思ってはイライラするだけです。しかし短縮できる時間は切り詰めましょう。切り詰めて、プレイヤーにはより濃密な時間を提供できるように考えるべきかと思います。ムービーやイベントシーンなど箸休めになるところはありだと思います。むしろずっと忙しくしているよりはあった方がいい。だけど無駄なブランク時間っていうのは少し詰めましょう。現代のゲームにはその方が合うことと思います。 私のゲーム制作においてはゲームを操作している時間、実時間というのを意識しています。ゲームを立ち上げている時間の中でどれぐらい操作し、どれぐらい操作しておらず、どのぐらいただのブランクであるのか、何にも遊ばせていない、楽しませていない時間は本当申し訳ないと思っているぐらいです。
Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been too long, Lady Palutena.
We can chat later, Pit, but now it's time to fight. The underworld armies.
Bro, if I play that game, I'm gonna start I'm gonna develop a green hair fetish at some point here. I can already tell. Holy shit. Let me calm down here real quick.
言い過ぎかもしれないことを承知であえて言いますけれども、遅さは罪。ゲームのボリュームも大きい昨今、演出は必要かもしれませんが、少し詰めるぐらいでちょうどだと思いましょう。
That's actually a really good point here. Elden Ring had no crawl space despite its size. Yeah, Elden Ring had a lot of things going on. It had no facial animation despite whatever, and like no one gives a shit. It has no crawl space. There, yeah, again, it reinforces that there's definitely some paradigm shift going on here where the infinite pursuit of more graphical fidelity is just literally coming at the expense of player experience, I would say. You know, you genuinely need the yellow paint because the everything is so goddamn detailed that you can't make out what's interactable and what's not. The raw amounts of graphic memory required is making the load times a really bad ratio. This gets fixed with the current gen now with, the PS5 and Xbox One and the like NVMe, what is it, like 6 to 9 gigabytes of read speed per second on data. But like, we were at a brutal point of this in 2018 when consoles were just like console exclusives were there, and those games were horrible experiences in regards to just how long you were waiting. Again, Spider-Man 2018 and God of War 2018 are the two prevalent examples of games that hostage to the hardware and dying because of it for sure. And but yeah, no, you're right. Elden Ring definitely is I think a stellar example of like, yeah, you don't necessarily need again that pursuit fully active to have a game that can, again, one, sell 20 million units, and also two, be like globally acclaimed for sure. Next video. Ah, shit.
それまで所属していた会社を出てフリーになった後、私はゲーム業界にどのように貢献するのかを考えていました。
Please play Meteos, y'all. Game fucks so hard.
一つのタイトルに専念すると、それだけで何年も時間を費やすことになります。多くのゲームの一つが増えるだけなので、あんまり効果がないのかも。そういった考えから、監修やコンサルティングのような仕事をしていた時期もあります。なお、どのソフトを見ていたのかについては名前を出さないようにしていたので知られていません。もしも私が名前を出してしまうと、私が作ったかのように見えてしまい、元の作品を作ったスタッフが気の毒なので伏せてもらっています。そうこうしている間に、元セガの水口哲也さんから
Is there like a yin yang here where like on one side of the spectrum is Sakurai, and on the other side is Hideo Kojima, like who can't help but put his name on everything? But then you got like, I don't know. It's like there's something going on there for sure. There's a shitpost here somewhere brewing up right now. I do wonder what games he worked on though. I wish I knew. Man, I'm so curious of what they were, and if I had to play them or whatnot.
一つの依頼がありました。落ち物パズルを作ってほしいと。なぜ落ち物パズルを依頼したのかについては明快なところはよく分かりません。また当時でさえ落ち物パズルというと古いイメージがあったことは否めませんが、私としては課題として面白いと思いました。カジュアルですし。最初に正直に申し上げておくと、私は落ち物パズルは大の苦手です。特にぷよぷよなどはかなり下手。色の構図を見ると頭が混乱してしまう。ところで余談ですが、海外ではカービーズアバランチという名前でカービィのぷよぷよが出ています。これも監修してました。それはさておき、 持ち物パズルは苦手だけどゲーム性が生まれる原理を知っていればゲームを企画することは可能。今までそうしてきましたしね。というわけで考えたのがメテオスです。落ち物パズルのゲーム性とは、落ちてくるブロックそのものがリスクです。積めば積むほどリスクが高まる。だけどしっかりお膳立てをしていたのであれば積んだリスクを一気にリターンに変えられるという時が来るわけです。その関係性はゲームがシンプルなだけにかなり分かりやすいジャンルであると言えると思います。では本当にブロックを消さなければならないのかということを考えました。消す以外にリスクを打ち消す方法は、爆弾で一気に壊すなんていうのはすでにたくさんのゲームがあります。溶けるとか崩れるとかそういう表現の問題を言いたいわけではありません。根底から変えないと。そこで考えたのが、揃えたブロックを推進力にして豪快に打ち上げるということ。これは非常に良いと思いました。縦転下、横転下、二段転下とか空中ドッキングなどのテクニックも考えられるし、何しろバカバカしくてインパクトがあります。メテオスの企画書はパワーポイントのアニメーションを使って分かりやすく説明しました。その当時の企画書を一部ご覧ください。いかがでしょう。ブロックを惑星に降り注ぐメテオ。
So yeah, dude, like, let me tell you, playing Meteos in 10th grade or whatever, my high school, bro, your boy was locked the fuck in. I was in flow state. I'm like, you should have seen how fucking crazy. I'm sitting there just like blasting shit into space all the fuck. I'm like, bro, I was like, I remember playing Meteos and forgetting to blink. I'm like, at the end, I'm like, bro, holy fuck, dude, crazy. I don't remember how I got into Meteos though. I don't remember like if I read a review on like a gaming magazine was like, okay, they're saying it's good, I'm gonna check it out. Or if like I was trying to get Tetris DS, but that shit was always sold out because it was a low print game. And I had to settle for Meteos instead. I don't remember exactly, but I don't remember how I found the game, but I'm really happy I did. It's a blast.
メテオとしてみなし、メテオを押し付け合う惑星間戦争のようにしたのがメテオス。何やら壮大なバックグラウンドストーリーなどもついています。対象機種が任天堂 DS になったのはたまたまです。十字ボタンによる操作をできることも前提にしていたのですが、タッチパネルによるコントロールの方がだいぶ素早く操作できたので、相性は良かったと思います。落ち物パズルとして極めて珍しい特徴の一つに、各惑星、つまりフィールドやブロックなどの個性が際立っていることがあります。多くの落ち物パズルではキャラクターを選ぶ要素があっても、おおむねゲームはそのままで、必殺技が違うとかスキルが少し違うとか、そのぐらいでした。ですが、
I will say it's a gamer's game. It's very much like Slay the Spire in that with Slay the Spire, the gameplay is so captivating and the game, like I guess like the player cycle of like, you know, play, build, improve, try again is so addictive and so polished that like I'm not even looking at shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Like the whole thing is like, you know, you ask any given Slay the Spire junkie, hey, what enemy do you fight in World 2? And they're like, I don't know. I'm just trying to fucking win. Like you're so caught in like the game's mechanics, you're not even paying attention to the backdrop, the foreground, what shit looks like. Describe the enemies. I barely remember what they even look like until like 1,000 hours later. Like, the gameplay loop, crazy. So in the same way here on Meteos, I wasn't even looking at the plans. I'm so busy trying to like just clap this shit because I'm so engaged and addicted that I wasn't even looking at like what the shapes were, what the backgrounds were. I'm like, next planet, let's go. War. So.
メテオスにおける全ての惑星は宇宙人君やその背景のみならずブロックの形やフィールドの幅、その吹っ飛ぶ特性や音楽効果音が全て変わっています。基本的にややのんびりなジオライト、ジャンプするたびに高まるジャボンボ、浮遊しっぱなしのメガドーム、等速直線移動で飛ばすネックス、縦転下がやたらと強いフォルト、揃えた時点で消失してしまうヘブンズドア、尻上がりに打ち上げ力が上がるゲルゲル、極めてゆっくりのブリッドなど、惑星を変えると操作感もだいぶ異なり、プレイヤーには好きな惑星があったことと思います。パズルゲームだけどなぜかキャラ立ちがあるという。登場してくるメテオの出現確率も個別に設定されており、メテオを素材として集めることで他の惑星をアンロックできます。いわゆる特産が惑星によって変わるということですが、もちろんゲーム自体にも影響があります。完成したゲームは熱中して遊んでしまう何かがありました。面白いと思いますが、残念なことに、処理負荷対策の問題で想定したバランスにならなかったり、バグが多いままのリリースになったりと、残念なところも少なくありません。惑星のバランス設定は全て私が行っていますが、終盤で処理速度が変わったため想定より難易度が高い仕上がりになってしまいました。今ならスマホで遊べればそれだけでも喜ばしいものになるような気もしているんですけどね。なお、その後メテオスは Xbox
Okay, so then port it then, bro. What are we waiting on here? Do you not want free money? I'm waiting.
のオンライン版、ディズニー版、携帯電話版などいくつかのバリエーションが登場したようです。しかし私はそれらには関わっていません。私はそれらの販売を一般のお客さんと同様ゲーム雑誌などで初めて知ったっていうぐらいです。完全に蚊帳の外ですね。これも残念なところでした。しかしメテオスはルールが限られがちな落ち物パズルの中でもひときわ個性を輝かせたと言えるのではないでしょうか。比較的小さいけれど価値のある仕事だったと思います。さて、次の企画コンセプトのカテゴリーは特に海外ではほとんど知られていないでしょうけれども、育てて甲虫王者虫キングになります。
What's up, y'all? I'm seeing here some first-time chatters here. We have everyone in chat. Give a warm welcome to Horse Intercourse V16. Indicative that is your 16th burner account and that you keep getting banned somewhere else, or you just happen to be the 16th person named Horse Intercourse that is coming through here. Either way, first-time chat, you're welcome here. Big try hard chat. Welcome to them, y'all. Try tip, try hard, whatever you want to use. And then Whoa Gamer Guy, how you doing? Good to see you here. We are currently enjoying again a Sakurai binge, so pull up a chair and a bucket of popcorn.
特に敵を倒すゲームなら敵を倒した時やミッションクリア時に報酬ご褒美を入れることが不可欠です。古い作品にもスコアぐらいあります。それではさすがに物足りないのでパワーアップ、お金、経験値、スキルポイントなど何らかの報酬が入ります。そういったご褒美がなくて
Excellent question. Aluran, what's up, homie? Glad to see you here. Your question. Let's pull the tweet here. As previously mentioned, I'll be wrapping up production of new episodes for my YouTube channel soon. Right now, it's looking like the last scheduled episode will release on Tuesday the 15th. However, I'm also working on a special finale episode to come afterward, so please stay tuned for details. So, it's half true. The last regular scheduled episode will be tomorrow. However, there is a special finale episode being, I guess, produced separately, and that will come sometime later. So, yeah, the last regular ep tomorrow, which means it's why I'm now taking the time to get caught up on everything here. So, like a true Yu-Gi-Oh player, I misread this at first because I wasn't reading it correctly. But yeah, now the writing is more indicative that indeed the last regular episode will be tomorrow. But that's not a regular; it's not the finale, which is a separate thing.
でもゲームにはなり得ます。先に進めること自体がご褒美だとも言えますし、しかしそれだけでは今時のゲームの動機づけとしては今一つですよね。ご褒美は何よりゲームを進めるための欲求の源になるので、ぜひ織り込んでいきたいです。ジャンルなどにもよりますが、ゲームの骨組みができたら真っ先に考えても良いところです。お金やポイントなどを含む数値がたまるようなご褒美はそれを消費するのとワンセットです。消費して得られるものに全く魅力がなかったら、あるいは適切ではなかったらあんまり良いものにならないでしょう。数値の見せ方として素材というのもありますよね。素材を集めて別の何かを作る。これは儲かっている感情を得られたり、それで作られる何かの必要度が高いことが大事。特に有効な手立てとは言えます。他にも
You know, I like how you said that part there, that it has to be, what was it? It has to be profiting, and the product has to feel like a must-have, which is like a thing a lot of games miss the mark on. Like clearly, let me think here. I can't think of examples right now, but there are certainly a non-zero amount of games that have a skill tree that I feel like don't really use that correctly, and it's all meant in effort to like have like the illusion of like progress in a more in-depth way. Does that make sense? Like action games that just throw RPG elements in there is kind of like an afterthought. You feel like just like, I don't know. It's like you throw me a skill tree, but there's clearly one build that like shits on everything else. I guess here or whatever, or you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I feel like the intention is that it's supposed to be like multiple viable builds, but it's clearly like the Uber build and nothing really else. That comes to mind. The game that has just like reward loot that is kind of shit and not really worthwhile or disproportionate. I'm trying to think of an example here. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm trying to think of like an example. It's like maybe I don't know, like maybe like something like maybe there's like some aspect to Borderlands that's kind of like this here, where just like there's like a weapon and it has like, I don't know, it does like 1.5% extra crit or something. I don't know. I can't think of a good example right now. I don't know. But I definitely, you know the feeling, because you feel underwhelmed, or you feel either underwhelmed by what you got for what you did, or you, what was the other one here? Underwhelmed or disappointed. You feel underwhelmed by what you got, or you're disappointed by what you got. And either way, it just feels kind of like a wet noodle to the face.
コレクションがたまる系のご褒美、プレイヤーキャラクターや装備が得られる系のご褒美などがあります。たまった数値で交換できるようにするかどうかはその企画の狙いどころ次第でしょうか。ちなみにプレイヤーとしての私の場合の感想、そのご褒美を収集する遊びというのが楽しくもめんどくさく感じることもありまして、例えば素材や報酬を集める楽しみがいつまでも厚みさせられ続けるというふうに思うとちょっと嫌になることもあります。ただそれだけ重要な要素ではあるんですよね。例えば スマブラスペシャルにおいてスピリッツをご褒美にせず、最初から全て揃ってる状態だったら喜びもへったくれもないわけで、ハマるゲームにご褒美は不可欠、途中でも言いましたが、真っ先に考えて良いところです。ゲームの時間単位であるフレーム、この時間を目安で知ることができないと何かと困ります。例えば30フレームってどのぐらい？だいたいこのぐらいですかね。連続でやる。
Man, this dude here just like hit that frame one. Okay, bro, calm down now. Calm down. Oh, cherry picked editing ass here. I'm gonna call cap on that, bro. Man, really hit the 30 FPS. Hit the frame perfect clap here. Let me get a replay on that real quick here. No way.
このぐらいですかね。連続でやるとこんぐらい。15フレームはちょっと早かったかな。ちょっと早かったかな。このぐらいかな。まあ時間が分かれば速度が分かります。移動距離も分かります。すべての動作はフレームが基準なのです。だからその長さを知ることはとっても大事、必須事項。でもフレームで
Oh, Sakurai should have did that, bro. That was a bad
その
one.
長さを
That is an incriminating ass. Well, I'm gonna use this later on here. I don't know when, chat, but he fucked up right there, bro. All right, there you go. That's game over there, bro. All right, add it to the archive, y'all.
知ることはとっても大事、必須事項。でもフレームで測れるストップウォッチがあるわけでもありません。今日これを見たらフレームが大まかにでも測れるようになります。多分秒間60フレーム前提です。1秒60フレという
Man, see, what was the picture below it? You would have to gigantify an emote for me to expose. I like how my capture my capture folder pops up, and your ass so nosy looking at all my private files that I accidentally shown that you're worried about, like, bro, I tell you know, no, actually I lie. You better get the sub. You want to know so badly whatever I was capturing for whatever reason, gift sub. Nah, I'm changing my mind. Now it's a gift sub. Now it's a gift sub. Cause like, first off, the answer is boring, but it's also like, oh my god, you expose one thing hot.
You started something new. Then I'll tell me Gohan, Super Saiyan level 2. Who the fuck is you?
Why,
like Gohan, and I'm the shit.
All right, I don't know what you're even talking about. Let me see here. Let's just capture anything here. What, this? I don't even know what thing you're talking about here. Like this? Oh, that's the you remember this friend.com, the that cursed ass product that I shitted on here? That was me just making a thumbnail for that. Does that ring a bell? Y'all remember this? So yeah, it's just you know, that my reaction to that is coming to the Tryhard only channel tomorrow, Wednesday. So remember, reminder again here, exclamation mark YouTube. No, what's that? Okay. In order for me to not show this now, okay, all right. Since CC fucked up and forced me to show this here, I'm going to show this now. I'm going to derail and show this again unless somebody gifts a sub. So you'll have to come together right now and stop me, because now I'm being baited to troll chat in retaliation here. So, you refuse to get farmed here. Well, shit, that's on you, babe. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, hey, get fucked. All right, so here we go. Enjoy, y'all. Welcome to hell.
Gosh, I'm out of breath. We made it. Woo! I don't know how to woo very good. That's fair. All right, let's go.
Let me show you how to game, bro, okay? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, let's go!
Are you serious? Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back
Let's
of the
go. Let's go.
Dude, what? How did you do that?
I know the effects are crazy. It's dank. I could eat one of these every day. Oh. Sorry, I got you messy.
It's really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know. I just kind of like to come up here to be by myself. I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must be doing something right then.
I guess so. We'll see.
So, this is a great tease for Black Mirror season 6. This is masterclass in a psychological thriller short film. I don't know how this got robbed of the short film category nomination at the previous Oscars or whatever. Because if this was actually a commercial for a real product, I'd be like, wow, well, this is the yeah, that is unironically, I notice words not used often here, but dystopic. That is dystopian all the way through here. We have comfortably 4 decades of sci-fi dedicated to whatever this bad ending here is, and here you are seeing it right then and there. Good golly, goddamn, help us all. So, you don't even know what this product is for here. See, look, see now I'm just getting farmed into like into just showing y'all the YouTube video coming tomorrow. Literally is this, but friend.com. It's you are paying for you are paying $100 for, wait for it here, for a white friend. So, you know, $100 gets you a white friend. Sorry, there's no black friends here. I apologize here. And this thing is always listening, connected by Bluetooth and the internet connection to, you know, spam your notification inbox on your phone with like some AI generated garbage. So here you are. If you are chronically lonely and you are so pathetic, if like, I guess like dating apps are like nowhere near the bottom of your barrel as far as like self-worth goes, you can go all the way down and get one of these, I guess here. So, yeah, this is crazy. So yeah, $100 for this thing here, locally encrypted, so there's no backup to the cloud, allegedly, or whatever here. You lose the friend, you lose everything, and that's what it is. $100. I don't know, y'all. I mean, you're buying a one-way chat GPT notification spam into your phone's inbox, I guess. Make of that whatever you want. I don't know. Holy fuck here. But again, beyond that, obviously the reaction has been incredibly viral here. The likes and dislikes are completely abysmal. The comment section's still enabled for some fucking reason here. If you want to go there yourself, you may. It's right here. Oh, it's very much not satire. No, the guy raised $5 million and spent $1.7 million to acquire the friend.com domain. No, it's very much not a joke. It actually is happening. And but even then, the actual commercial itself here is it's everything. It's bad at itself here. Like him hanging out with friends, like he's hanging out with friends playing games, and he only feels a connection, I guess, to other humans when the AI thing is talking to him, which is like a terrible example of reinforcing here what the thing can do for you. And then that would be my point one here. The other one is, of course, at the very end here when, but by the way, if you have one of these, I am so turned off your holy shit here. But whenever she's talking about, you know, her approval to Riz up here. Wait for it. She goes to reach to talk to it, but because of the, I guess, the interested boy here that she's befriending, you know, real human companionship, camaraderie, she actually does not feel the need to yap to the friend, I guess, and therefore it's I don't know, like it's reinforcing what it takes to not need the device, I guess. I don't know. Dude, it's just the almost reaching and not reaching it here. You feel like some talented directors were involved and they just went for the sickest video idea they had, but totally not at the service of the product, reinforcing what it's meant to do. This is like kind of like what they don't want to show you, I guess, here. So yeah, it's crazy. You feel like it's a satire commercial for the product before it's even out. It's pretty fucking nuts. Okay, well anyways, there you go. Thank you, CC, for the gift sub and the gigantified emote here. Now you've gotten you farmed me. Okay, you got me talking about this piece of shit for another day here. If you want the full reaction, it's coming to the Tryhard only channel on Wednesday. Since you had to know what happened there. Okay, now back over to where we were, shall we? Anyone mad? Blame CC. Thank you.
速度が分かります。移動距離も分かります。すべての動作はフレームが基準なのです。だからその長さを知ることはとっても大事、必須事項。でもフレームで測れるストップウォッチがあるわけでもありません。今日これを見たらフレームが大まかにでも測れるようになります。多分。秒間60フレーム前提です。1秒60フレということは、もちろん1秒間測れば60フレームになるということ。だいたいそうですね。こんぐらいで合ってるかな。でもそれが正確にできにくいですよね。そこで1、2、3とカウントするのではなくて間に1拍入れます。1と2と3という感じ。1と2と3という感じ。これがおおむね30フレームになります。ということはその半分が15フレーム。1との間には15フレが2つある。15フレというのはスマブラで言えばおおむねスマッシュ攻撃が入力されてから攻撃が出るまで。鉄拳などでは普通のキックが出るまでぐらい。ストリートファイター2の強パンチの出だしはこの半分弱かも。もちろんキャラや技によってまちまちですが、こんなスピード感です。で、例えば20フレームというのは15フレーム強ですから、0フレと30フレームの、中央部分より少し長いぐらい。この基準点をどれだけはみ出しかによって、目安をつけます。レースゲームのゴールがどのような流度で測っても正確にタイムを出すのはこのような方法で作れます。フレームとフレームの間を、距離で測る。とりあえず秒を打つのに、1と2と3というふうに間を入れてみましょう。あとは慣れです。一例ですが、以前ディレクターが頭の中で思い描いた動きをスタッフに伝えるため、フィギュアのポーズと各種フレーム指定をしていることをお伝えしました。これはもちろん自身である程度フレームを測れないと書き出しようがないですね。コンピューターにフレームを入力したからといってプログラムやデータが間違えていることもあります。そういう場合、 人間による実感を少し鍛えるというのは効果があると思いますよ。
I really wonder what Sakurai's extended thoughts are on games like DMC 2012, the one starring Dante, the one that everyone forgets exists actually. With that one being a 30 FPS game and what's clearly a high fidelity action combat game. I wonder how he feels about that. This 30 FPS slide, if it's like whatever that excuse was to make that game happen here, or is he like, yeah, that should have been 60 all the way through and I should have figured out how to make it happen. Dude, 30 in character action games. Ugh. I agree. I think in that case, yeah, it's kind of it's a pretty big consequence there for sure.
フォロースルーとは攻撃後の好きになる動作のことです。そのまんま後好きなんていうこともあります。詳しくは攻撃モーションの内訳の回をご覧ください。攻撃をし終わった後の動作なんてさほど重要でもないと思うでしょう。しかしここが一番目に入るところなんです。対戦アクションゲームであるスマブラの場合、攻撃レスポンスは早い方。
I'll even go further here. I think Kevlar is spitting right now. Melee had the right character models for 60 FPS, clean with just enough detail. Smash Ultimate is actually too good looking for its own good. Smash Ultimate is so detailed, which again, it's an infinitely impressive feat to run on 2015 NVIDIA Shield leftover hardware. That is the Switch 1. It's impressive. It's immaculate. That game runs like it does at 660 FPS. But I'd argue it's actually too good looking because when you play, dude, it's Final Destination and the FF7 stage are actually, they're like, it's too much going on. You can't make out what the fuck's going on. The Metroid stage with all the lava looks too good. I literally have trouble making out what's happening half the time, honestly. It's I don't know how to put it here. It's like it's too hard to distinguish foreground and background elements because everything is so goddamn detailed. I mean, again, sorry that Sakurai's cock is too big right now, and I can't keep up with the shit here or whatever. Bandai Namco, whoever helped co-develop the game here, but like, admittedly, there is some woes here with the fidelity and the distinguishing factor going on at a quick glance.
方が良いので、構えから攻撃に入るのは全体的に早いです。しかし駆け引きがある場合、強い攻撃をした後にはそれなりの後隙が生じなければすごく大味なゲームになってしまいます。具体的には標準的な攻撃がだいたい1秒未満で終わります。月の大きめのスマッシュ攻撃でも1秒を超えるものは全体の中でも少なめなぐらいですね。攻撃が発生するのは全体時間の最初3分の1から4分の1ぐらいが目処。早ければ5分の1ぐらいの時間で行うこともあります。
I take it you hate doubles. Doubles is fun. I don't like doubles on a small monitor. Yes, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, like doubles on Ultimate. Unironically, I actually want to play on a bigger screen. Like genuinely doing doubles on like on my game monitor of choice, my 24-inch monitor, way too much. I want to play like on a 40-inch or larger, further away. Yes, it is too much to have to like pinpoint at that size. It's way too much going on.
つまり残りの時間はすべてフォロースルー。攻撃までは短く、攻撃後が長いんですね。
Unless we use an HDMI splitter and I get my own monitor. Okay, if I can like be front and center and be greedy with my own separate monitor, then yes. But generally, that's not how practically that's not how this usually happens, right? So it's like you're all sharing the TV in question. So yeah, I want a bigger TV so I can like see with more of my eyeball proportion, I guess. You know what I mean?
ここでスマブラにおけるいろんな攻撃の発生と終了をご紹介しましょう。 キャンセルフレームがあるので操作できない時間を硬直として表しました。攻撃持続などもありますが、普通に攻撃した際の隙がいかに長いのかは分かっていただけたかと思います。時間が長いということは目に入っている時間も長いということ。逆に言えば攻撃自体は瞬時に終わってしまうということです。それこそ何分の1秒という時間で。だからフォロースルーではその前に何をしていたのかを十分に伝えられるモーションでなければなりません。フォロースルーは最終的には待機に戻っていくアクションですが、ただ待機に保管するように戻してはいけません。与えられた時間の間、十分に攻撃アクションを表現する。許容できるギリギリまで粘り、また気持ちを受け身に、今まであった攻撃を表現すると良いでしょう。また待機ポーズに戻るいくらかの間にキャンセルフレームを設定します。これはつまり操作を受け付けるタイミング。キャンセルさせるタイミングのポーズはもちろん操作できそうに思えるぐらいは復帰している必要があります。そのバランスも大事。
Just to reinforce here, obviously the animations are fluid. They're magical. It looks so good. It's like night and day even when you go from Smash 4 to Smash Ultimate, which is crazy. To see really what this looks like, or to appreciate it and see when it's not being done to this severity of like detail, would go look at Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl 1. That's a game that where if they did the same animation breakdown here, you would clearly see, obviously it's a lower budget game here, but you would clearly see the animation principles work and play there, where like the lack of the recovery frames being animated and all that, it just looks like, you know, everything's like a it's like an A into a B. Not attacking, not attacking, and that's it. It's very, very different for sure. Jarring even, I would say.
攻撃が終わった後のフォロースルーも攻撃そのもの。最後まで気を抜かずしっかり演出すべきですね。ゲームである以上、どうしてもデータの読み込みは発生します。ローディングの文字とともにただ待たされる時間っていうのはあんまり歓迎されないものですよね。
Oh, meta here. Okay, okay.
ロード時間をゲームの演出で補ったりすることがあります。初代バイオハザードでは部屋の行き来に扉の演出が入りますが、これは内部でローディングをしているため。その長さでゾンビがいる部屋が予測できたりしていましたが、それはともかく。これはゲームで必要な読み込み時間と必然的な演出がマッチした恒例です。そこにロード用のマークなどを入れていたらちょっと興ざめするかも。また、これほどによくできているのならローディング表示などない方が良いのかも。しかし、これはあくまで何十年も前の話です。現在のゲームはスピード感が求められます。ハードの読み込み速度が爆速になっていることもありますが、単なる待ち時間はほとんど歓迎されません。少なくともローディングをしているのだと表示されれば納得はしやすいです。中には巧みな演出を織り込む作品もありますが、そこまで作り込めないのであれば、今ローディングをしているということは素直に明かすのが良いかと思います。あと、開発における事情にも触れておくと、開発時と完成時では最適化が進むことによってロード時間が異なることが多いです。完成した時の方が短くなっていると。であれば演出などに依存しない方が良いですね。ローディング表示もシンプルなマークでやぼったくなく表示できるでしょうから、どこにでも表示できるようにしておいた方が良いかなとは思います。現在、Now Loading とか文字が出てくる作品はほとんど見かけなくなりましたね。せっかくだからそのゲームの世界の雰囲気を出すのに一役買ってもらいましょう。
Question: Have I played The OG Resident Evils. No, I've only played RE. I have played OG Resident Evil 4 and 5. Well, yeah, I've played Resident Evil Original 4, Original 5, 7 in VR, 8, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and that's it. So, I've not played the OG trilogy at all. No, not yet or anything here. No. Maybe eventually. We'll see. I don't know.
エフェクトは瞬時にいろんな情報が溢れるので目に留まりにくいものです。今回はスマブラスペシャルにおけるエフェクトの数々をスローモーション設定、背景をなしにして撮ってみました。何を作るにしてもよく観察することが近道ですから一つの参考にしてもらえればと思います。なおモーションなどもよく見えますのでそちらの意味でもおすすめです。今回は特別編ということでどうぞ。
Yeah, Sakurai just flexing on us right now here, bro. Man was like, hey, check out what I did for Ultimate. I'm just now thinking here. Every character has to have an animation for grabbing every item in the game. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. 86 characters? And there's like a million objects? Oh my god, bro. Just is there a complimentary company pistol in my desk for whenever I'm tired of living? Oh my god, bro. Like, who's gonna animate all this shit? I thought just the Kirby's were gonna be were a shit show. I forgot about the items here. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, for Steve, Sakurai admitted they had to actually fundamentally rework how stages were programmed to make Steve happen. He asked for, you know, he'd asked for things that had never been like done before. Reminder, oh, so important here. Reminder that Namco wanted Pac-Man to look like Pac-Man from the Pac-Man New Adventures cartoon, which, hang on, I'm just waiting for this thing to happen here. Yeah, so just a reminder here that Pac-Man, the New Adventures. Am I calling it wrong here? Fuck, what's it called, chat? Pac-Man. I'm sorry, I meant this here. Yeah, Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. I'm sorry here. Yeah, this. This is what Namco wanted the Pac-Man to look like. They wanted it to be consistent with the modern branding. They did not want what they actually got here. Sakurai, he admits he's like, yeah, they wanted this. I didn't respond to that email. I didn't really give a shit. Just so in case you're wondering here, you know, Giga Chat and chat, y'all, like that the true story. And he admits that somewhere at some point, because I don't know, how else would I know about that shit? But yeah, the more you know. Tactically ghosting that email for sure. I mean, you know what's happening right now? I'm so tired of being impressed. Because at first it's impressive. Now it's just immersive. It's doing the Avatar 2 thing to me. It's so well done. I'm no longer impressed. I'm just immersed now, which is crazy. It froze on our end. Fixing. 1 second. It sometimes does that. I apologize.
はい、エフェクトは通常かなり素早く送られるものなのであまり目につかない場合もあります。だけど試しにエフェクトを切ってみたら
Oh my god.
まあ味気ないことで
Bro.
同じ動作ができれば同じ
Is that not practically what Nickelodeon Oswald's Brawl looks like?
ゲームになるというわけではないのでゲームを盛り上げられることを前提にエフェクトをバンバン出していきましょう。はい、新しいカテゴリーです。
However, so while we were chilling there, I was looking for this actually, because on the topic of game development, while we're doing this relatively deep dive, I figured y'all are chilling here, y'all are enjoying this now. There was a tweet that I did want to show y'all that I came across the other day here. Friendly reminder here that speaking of Minecraft Steve, the creator of Minecraft, Notch, tweeted this out the other day, out in the wild here. I want to read it off with you here. So, name an instance where this actually happened. Game devs followed the fans' advice to improve the game. Game does stupendously well. Notch replies, Minecraft. I didn't originally even consider keeping creative mode in until I found out the players actually were good at designing buildings and enjoyed it. I'm the type of Minecraft player who builds let's call them functional houses. So, thought that was a cute thing to see there. There might be more. It's actually a pretty banger thread. There was actually quite a few replies here that were pretty fun, but I didn't. I don't know if they were really worth sharing for stream content. But you know, if you go over here, you can look at more there. But you know, it did get notch unprovoked. So, yeah. And I mean, remind me again here. What is notch sussy for again? Is it I don't even remember what it is now. Was it crypto or some shit? I don't even remember at this point. Anyways, whatever. Moving on.
この広報カテゴリーはゲーム本体ではないですが、それを知らしめるための要素について解説したいと思います。私も広報には幅広く関わってますからね。何々の使い方なんかも広報ですし。ではいきます。ゲームが良いこと、面白いことは必要ですが、最初によく知られることだって。
He went off on the capital G gamer deep end. Yeah, okay, wait. Gamergate, right? I can't remember if was it Gamergate or racism or sexism? I'm forgetting now, but I know it was like 10 years ago. I just don't remember what it was now. And by then he was already rich. So then it was like you hate him because he's rich and also a dick. But I kind of forgot what it was. Anyways, whatever. 10 years ago now. There's so many more dick bags at this point. It's kind of hard to even keep track anymore.
同等に大事です。知られなければないのと同じ。せっかく作ったものを生かすためには、まずはそのゲームがあるということを知ってもらわなければ。ゲームを知られるために必要なのが広報活動。広く言えば営業というわけですが、いわば開発と広報は両輪。どちらかがうまく回らないとまっすぐ進むことができません。だから私も人に知られるための活動は積極的に行います。サンセムービーだってそう。かつてのスマブラ剣もそう。ファイターのアートワークなどゲームの中で必要なものも別途見られたり、個別に使われることを前提にした制作をしています。今も広報関連や運営関連の情報を必ず入れていただき、必要な提案などが行えば積極的に行います。公式 Twitter や公式ウェブサイト、お知らせの文面なども私が書いているわけではありませんが、欠かさずチェックし、何らかの提案をしています。よく間違えられるのですが、私はディレクターであってプロデューサーではありません。だけど、お金の計算以外のプロデューサー業も割と山ほどやっていると言ってもいいかも。それだけ重要視しているということです。いや、便利に使われてるだけなのかも。いいけど、開発と広報は掛け算です。どちらかの成果はどちらかの成果に比例する。まあ今の時代、ゲームは山。
It's a really good time to pause here and say the classic paradigm that I'm so painfully aware of now. In theory, chat, let's say you're an indie developer and you're making the next Balatro, Slay Spire, or Minecraft, right? You're making a 10 out of 10 indie banger. It's gonna be a banger. You have spent whatever let's use Tunic for example. You've spent 7 years making the banger, right? It fucks, no doubt. Now what? Okay, well, you have your great game. Steam comfortably has 130 plus titles that drop on that platform daily. Gaming is more saturated than ever. Mobile gaming saturated than ever, and all the big wigs have all the marketing money to saturate the airwaves with their game marketing endeavors. So what are you doing to stand out here? Your game is only as relevant as is good your marketing. Sure, word of mouth can happen, but that is a what's the word here? An uncalibrated variable that you can't control. Like you want to control what you can so that you can execute the marketing here. So the answer ultimately here is if you're a brilliant game director / game developer, maker, whatever here, but you don't know diddly fuck about marketing, and you just are not, that's not your forte, in the end, you're in a pickle. Probably you're gonna realize quickly here that you're in as big of a pickle as if you were an incompetent director. I would think here. Now, most developers can outsource their marketing to the publisher in question that they've probably have a agreed contract with. That way, they're not busy marketing the game along with making the game. But generally, obviously, the best practice would be whenever it's most cohesive to your vision. So that way you don't have a marketing misdirection along with what your game is. This is where we often see this in Hollywood, where like the trailer is conveying a different thing than what the movie is. Transformers 1, fuck. Or Batman v Superman, Dawn of Justice, holy fuck. You know, so you want to have it be cohesive if possible here, which is best by having the development in question also have the marketing done as well. But with that though, yeah, your game is only as good as those who are willing to buy and try it or look at it. So in the end here, you have a game, that's cool and all, but the trailer announcing your game needs to be a video that people are willing to watch and click. You know, the contents of your book are admittedly secondary to a degree for the first impression of those who are willing to buy the book based off of the cover or its title, etc. And in this case here, your game's marketing is as important as the game's content. Not universal. Clearly there are exceptions here, and social media has made some new variables now that didn't exist 20 years ago. But yeah, marketing is pretty fucking important. Unfortunately, in our world. I know it's a boring thing, and it's usually used for manipulation and grime in most cases in North America, but it is a necessary evil, unfortunately.
ほど出ています。2021年 Steam で発売されたゲームの種類は推定1万本以上と言われています。コンシューマーやスマホのゲームを含めたらもっと多いことでしょう。そんなに把握していませんよね。その中でしっかり知られるためにはしかるべき努力は必要だということです。ただ私の場合、どちらかというと任天堂のプロモーション部門などが頑張っているわけで、これは大変お世話になっております。そして個人的ツイッターにお知らせをしつこく書きまくるようなことはあんましませんけど、読む側が嫌になっちゃいますし。だけど各種参戦ムービーなどはとても貢献できた良い広報だと言えるのではないでしょうか。注目を集めるということが良いことばかりではないかもしれませんが、やりすぎてちょうどぐらいなのかもしれません。開発をする人も積極的に知られることについては考えていった方が良いですね。
So, some insight here. Gallo says, just like being an online content creator, you can have a banger streams, but who knows unless you post clips. Yeah, who knows unless you post clips? Who knows unless, like, ultimately, the potential audience in question has to click your stream before they know the contents of your stream. So in the end here, yeah, like what game you're playing, what your stream title is. Well, this is more indicative of, like, I guess on YouTube, I think more so here, but, like, you know, someone has to click your video when it's being offered to them and they're recommended for your video to ever have a chance to win them over with the content. So it's more explicit there, right? The marketing, how you're packaging what you're doing, and what you choose to show with the thumbnail are all really, really important. That it's pretty direct and stern using the YouTube analogy, but, like, you know, on Twitch it's a bit more fickle, a bit more complicated because it's not as specific there. I would say I don't think thumbnail is. I mean, you really can't control it anyway, right? We don't. I'd argue it's kind of a good thing here. You know, you don't have to make a thumbnail for your, you know, hey, look, today, Monday, October 14th, I don't have to make a thumbnail for today's stream. It just auto-generates, right? Which, one, more organic. You know what's actually happening here when you attempt to click the stream. Whereas on YouTube, it is a thumbnail, admittedly. It's a thumbnail. You have to make a thumbnail every fucking day. You can copy and paste thumbnails, but obviously that's not competitive in that field space. You need to make a unique thumbnail every fucking day, which would be exhausting for sure. So, yeah, you know, that is definitely a thing.
雑談
Oh, it's grab bag. Spam it.
私はスマホのゲームをあんまりプレイしませんというよりできません。ゲーム内容云々よりも目が極端に疲れてしまうんで、これスイッチの携帯モードにおいても同じです。なのでスイッチはテレビモード専用。手に持てる一台のゲームで長時間遊ぶのは極力避けるようにしています。
Okay, on this note here, I will say, not that things on Switch are terrible, but there are a couple of games that I did, maybe I'm getting old, that I definitely did not play on Switch handheld because I'm like, this is too annoying. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Hades on Switch. I'm thinking what else? I don't know. Like most AAA things, I don't really want to play on my Steam Deck. Like Elden Ring on my Steam Deck. Oh my god. Again, it's too much shit going on for a screen that small. Even though the Steam Deck's is a relatively larger screen compared to Switch handheld. But listen, that's all like tame. I can tell that I'm definitely getting older now because what really woke me up here was going back to a 3DS first gen, which I still have in my little thing over here. Not a 3DS XL, a 3DS Gen 1. That thing, bro, it's like I'm squinting. It's like it's made for ants. Like I'm like, holy fuck, I cannot. This thing is so goddamn small. It is, bro. I don't know if y'all have held a 3DS regular before in like the last 10 years. Bro, good fucking luck. It will. Again, in this smartphone saturation world, you're gonna be able some fucking whiplash on what 2011 had to show for you. Holy fuck.
少し前、仕事環境の変化で目とモニターの距離が60センチ弱になりました。すると目が疲れるのがまあ早いこと、年なんでしょうかね。もともと遠視気味だったのですが、近くにピントを合わせるのが年々厳しくなっているような気がします。目は比較的良い方だったのでまだマシかもしれませんけれど、シンパルテナの開発が終わった頃、極端に目が悪くなったと感じ、名車に行ってきました。測ったら視力 2.0 はありましたね。今まではそれ以上に見えていたということです。ただ今は 2.0 を下回っていることは間違いありません。この前ちょうど測ったら 1.5 両方でした。で、現在の私はモニターが遠い方が良いので、仕事環境では1メートル以上モニターを離しています。これは目の負担が少なくて良いですね。その分モニターは大きいものが必要になりますが、機種の選択肢は少なくなりましたが、だいぶ快適で良かったです。スマブラスペシャル開発時、極端な疲れ目やドライアイに悩んでいたのですが、終わったらかなり改善されました。目の負担を減らす方法はいろいろあります。輝度を落として
He's not wrong. Listen. So again, for gaming, I do prefer a 24-inch monitor because the amount of eye travel is really good with the ratio of my distance when I'm using the monitor for gaming. When I'm doing production work, like again, the video editing, anything offline, like I'm in front of the same fucking monitors, and now I'm doing like, you know, Photoshop, Premiere Pro, emails, Discord, whatever, right? Suddenly I hate the monitor. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like it's, I do understand. Now I'm in the market of like, fuck, I wish I had like a 27 inch or like even a 30 inch like jumbo monitor. Like, man, this is like, 24 is pretty small even for me at when I'm doing like, again, particularly it's the video editing. When I'm in Premiere Pro, like it's so much of the fucking UI is like really small at that time. For video editing, you definitely want a monitor that, you know, kind of fucks. I'm gonna be real here. I'm working on that too, but I'm gonna look into like some kind of like, I want to get some kind of thing where I can like, I pull the monitor in and I just fucking flip that shit up whenever I'm streaming. Like I definitely don't like that I'm using a 1080p monitor, 24 inches, for my video editing right now. That shit's annoying as fuck. For real, on God, bro. But for gaming, I love it. 24, it's awesome. Because, like, even playing Hades on a 27-inch, which I used to do, was a bit too much eye travel for how sweaty I am on certain games. So 24 is good for me on gaming, but in productivity, I want a whole different setup. So it's like I'm definitely at that point right now that Sakurai is getting at, where it's definitely there. Like, I see it's night and day. Holy shit. So I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but yeah, that's where I am right now. I'm so surprised at my admittance, or like, or what? I'm a bit curious here. Again, I didn't even know. I really didn't mind. I didn't mind 27 until I played Hades. That's what made me really realize here. Okay, this is like too much eye travel. How close am I to my? Let me see here. Is a meter 3 feet? Yeah, I'm have to make this bigger here. Hang on. Okay, so. Yeah, about this. About this far away. But yeah, you know, so that's, yeah, damn, your cock is huge. Thank you, thank you. So that's, and again, it's not really, it's not even that, okay, let me clarify here. It's not that the monitor is bad. It's just that for video editing, bro. Like, again, very often my preview, my video preview is like a quarter of the screen. It's like, it's the timeline, your quick access toolbars, your project assets, and then your preview. It's just, you do need more screen real estate. Unironically, it would be kind of a godsend. I definitely want a bigger monitor for sure, or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. That's pretty. It's the video editing is what I'm gonna be doing a lot of forever going forward as I'm taking YouTube more seriously, and I can definitely tell I'm getting into the big boy stuff. I need some big boy toys. This 24-inch monitor 1080p shit ain't gonna cut it. It's great for gaming though, but that's where I am at it right now. Now you're saying that for you 24 is a little small. Yeah. How? I guess the question would. Okay, so are you rocking a 27-inch? And if so, what's your viewing distance from it? Would be my question here. And again, I actually had a 27-inch pretty much 2016 to 2022 is when I changed and upgraded it. So 1.4 feet, bro. First off, bro, okay, real talk here. You need some glasses. You need to get some gaming safe shits or whatever here. So bro, yeah, that is like, man, I'm on God, bro. You're gonna. I will say here, listen. I know you. I know Jay. I know you young and you invincible right now, bro. But man, your eyeballs not meant to be hitting that level of like bullshit all fucking day. It's gonna catch up to you a little bit if you like give it a decade or so. I get close from playing Valorant. It's nuts. Yeah, not gonna lie, not good and not safe. We would highly recommend you look into some kind of like eye protection for sure. That is a man. I don't know. It's I mean I get it, bro. But like, shit, dude, that is nuts. That is nuts. But yeah, Mario Maker 2 and Mario Maker 1 were all on a 27-inch. I went 24 because of Hades, and I saw how much eye travel I was doing, which was a bit annoying and exhausting. So, yeah, that's all. That's TLDR.
注意との明るさを合わせる。大江グラスをかける。目薬をさす。サプリに頼るとか。
Probably I do both. I have the glasses, which I should be wearing more often, by the way. I should really, after 7 o'clock, I should be putting these things on. Like, I really should put them on whenever it's been longer than 3 hours. That's generally what the rule should be. Because like it's not that it doesn't really hurt when I'm not doing it. It's that when I wear them for longer than an hour and then I take them off, that's when I feel what my eyeballs were going through. I'm like, oh shit, wow, okay, this does hurt a little bit more. Ouch. So would I recommend a pair, by the way. If you're curious, I think I have a command for this now. If you're in the market, shockingly, no, it's not there. The Zennies, these are what I wear right now. Zennies, you can pick any like frame you want, and they're shockingly not expensive. They're like you can get, like I've had these now for like, I don't know, 3 years, 4 years, and $40 for what I have right here, which I'd say is pretty solid. And you can get them in prescription lenses as well that do the blue blockers and all that. Yeah, they're I will say they're pretty based if you're considering it here.
まあいろんな方法がありますが、結局環境が変わる。
Whoa, based alert! Ring 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 ring. Base department calling here. Gallows, you put me onto it years ago and just ordered another pair today. Oh, I'm touched. When I do sponsors and they actually and they're not cringe. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Oh my god, awesome! I'm glad to hear that. Really happy for you.
ることが一番効くかなとも思います。と言いつつ、寝る前に本を読んだりしてるんですけどね。iPad をベッドの上に吊り下げ、Bluetooth のトラックボールでページをめくって。
An iPad with a mount with a Bluetooth trackball to turn pages. Okay. Okay, I see here now. So when I'm reading manga, sometimes it's hentai manga for the plot and the artwork and all that. Okay, I'm taking notes here, Sakurai. Okay, connect the Bluetooth mouse to the iPad. That way I can browse in style. Okay, taking notes. Taking notes.
At John Jaded got new SERP today.
Nice. Thank you. Welcome back, Gallows. Appreciate you. And chat, I just admitted I said for the plot, 1, not wrong, and then 2, for the artwork, also not wrong. I mean, I'm sorry, y'all. Your favorite mangaka was probably a hentai artist at one point here. It just is what it is here. That's to tell you, mastery of anatomy, chat. Go to art school. Hello here. Food Wars. Drew hentai beforehand here. It's really obvious. Wake up. Read a book. Stay sleep, sheepies.
眠くなったらその場でストンと落ちる日々です。これはこれで、これはこれで。
Also, wait. Wait, hold up. Sakurai. Where the wife sleep at? Like, this is a bed for one. What about you and the missus?
現在の対戦ゲームに飛び込むのはなかなか勇気がいります。ゲームが複雑すぎてついていけないと感じる。
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say here, I think the answer, I didn't want to give that answer, but I feel like the answer actually is that's the work bed, which tells you, hey, look, this is what Smash Ultimate cost. There is a work bed. There was, I'm not home every night. I'm sometimes having to sleep at the office because there's so much to do. Yeah, that's Mrs. Sakurai definitely is a patient woman, let's just say, or or whoever, they, them, he, her, whatever they are. Ooh boy, that is, I mean, you definitely don't pump out Ultimate without a lot of dedication. You don't pump out Melee in 13 months without a lot of dedication, right? It's definitely after Melee's 13-month crunch session, he ain't new to this, he's true to this. Pay attention, y'all, I'll teach you how to do this shit.
人も少なからずいるのでは。完成しても ルールとか意味がわからないとか。では、対戦ゲームはシンプルに作れないのでしょうか。例えば対戦型格闘ゲームにおいて、歩行もできずパンチを1種類だけ繰り出せる。これでは駆け引きの生まれようもありません。ボタン連打するだけでつまらないですよね。そこに歩きを入れる。一応間合いという概念ができましたが、まだまだです。そこでパンチとキックが放てるようになった場合、キックの隙がパンチより大きく、外したら攻撃できるなんて感じにすると、少し駆け引きができてきます。ジャンプができる、ガードができる、投げができる。こういった仕様がゲームをどんどん奥深くしていきます。マリオブラザーズを対戦ゲームとして捉えた場合、面白いですが、これでずっと遊び続けるのは難しいところです。対戦格闘ゲームが出てきた時、少なくともそれまでのアーケードゲームよりやれることがすごく多く奥深いと感じられました。それまでのアーケードゲームというのは大抵の場合1ボタンで1アクションです。強いて言うならしゃがみ攻撃やジャンプ攻撃ができるくらい。特に初期のアーケード対戦格闘ゲームとしては1984年に対戦空手道という作品が出ています。画面は一つ前の空手道ですが、システムは同じようなものです。なんと20種類以上の技があります。そして1987年のストリートファイター。この段階では技を出すのが難しすぎ、ただ操作をさせるだけでも精一杯。駆け引きを感じるのは少し難しくありました。楽しかったですけど。その段階においてもすでに使いこなしはともかく技は多いわけです。単純に一つのパンチとかキックを繰り出すだけでは成立できない。もちろん格闘ゲームの火付け役はストリートファイター2ですが、しっかりした駆け引きが設定され、多くの技に役割が適切に振られるとものすごく奥深くなるわけです。ではゲームは奥深さを求めればいいのかというと、もちろんそれだけではありません。カジュアルに楽しめることだって大事だけど、何百回も遊ぶことに耐えられるものであれば。
Alright, quick pause here. I'm gonna do a quick poll here, chat. So right now, I admit we're at a bit of a crossroads here. So transparency alert, right? Venom has a job and she's working a lot lately, and I'm catching myself streaming when she gets off of work. So I'm trying to sync up with her right now. So I was considering dedicating like today onward being when I end earlier, take an L, have a short stream, and then just like be here a lot earlier tomorrow. Like I haven't really been even trying to come close to being accountable for like, hey, I'm gonna be live by 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. I've just been like, I just grind the YouTube shit until I'm ready to come live, and then we just shit out something here. But so anyways, that to say here, what do we can end in 5 minutes, which is the responsible time, so I can go like, you know, whatever, or we can, we can end in an hour. We can do an extra hour if you want, which is still responsible, but like, you know, just kind of giving you the heads up here that I am trying to like, you know, one second. All right, so let's do this here real quick, and then y'all can go ahead and vote and tell me what you want to do. All right, cool. So here's a poll. Have at it here. Let me know what you think. What you want to do.
れば多かれ少なかれそれに対応できるシステムの深さが必要になってくるのでしょう。広く深くというのは。
Yeah, she has like a scheduled shift, and she's been getting more mornings assigned now. So it's like, ideally what I'd like to do is be live when she's at work, and then I end earlier. Though my brain operates best, I kind of want to, you know, streaming kind of drains the emotional, the social battery and all the batteries, honestly. So it's like, I rather come live on Twitch after I'm done doing my like YouTube grind thing that I'm doing right now. So it's a bit, I don't know. I don't know. It's tough to say here. Like, I guess in my head, it's like if I do get back to my grind set where I'm waking up at 6 a.m., I can still do shit for like 4 hours and then be live at 10. That's what I'm trying to do, I guess. Like, be up at 6. If I'm up at 6, and then it's all good, right? I can still like do my YouTube shit for a few hours, and then I can get here at 10 and bang out a stream until like, I don't know, whatever, 7 or 8 or whatever, and then still have time to hang out with Venom after, and we, you know, everybody's happy, you know? So, that's hardcore. No, actually, believe it or not, that's what I was doing. See, before I would get up at 6 a.m. and go to the gym, and I'd be at gym by 7 a.m. and I would bang the gym, and I'd be walking out of gym by 8:30. I come back here, and then I would either do DDR for an hour, or I would just shower and then get live by 11. Before I was doing this, then I had the whatever here, I awakened, I had the epiphany, and I'm like, oh, I had the YouTube video pop off a little bit. I'm like, oh, I'm an idiot. I should be doing the YouTube thing right now. Like, why am I sitting here? Being live at Twitch at 11 is what I do when I already have Twitch viewers. Right now, I don't have that. I need to clearly, like, be working on the YouTube shit, get the YouTube audience rekindled here, and then, like, bring everyone back to the Twitch. That's, like, the play right now, because you can't really... Growing on Twitch by doing Twitch is, like, that's just not how it works anymore. That's... If anything, again, how you grow on Twitch now is either you accumulate growth off of either TikTok or YouTube, or, God help me here, you have to farm LSF, because that's the most lucrative aggregate of viewership on Twitch now, which is pretty sad. But yeah, you gotta get LSF to fucking to care about you, which is already a fickle, very meta-driven audience. So it's kind of like it's just chasing, I don't know, it's chasing whatever the fuck that is, honestly. So. Anyways, here, all that to say here that, yeah, clearly, like, I'm cool where we are right now because we're working on the YouTube anyway. So, yeah, being here, doing what I do right now, but just bringing it up 4 hours would be great. Rather than me being live at 2 p.m. at earliest, instead I'm just going to get up at 6 a.m. and I'll be here at, like, 11 or 10 a.m. You know what I mean? So, for sure.
はさじ加減が難しいです。私の制作の目指すところでもありますが、それでも感じ方はいろいろあるのでは。歴史を繰り返してきたジャンルにおいて、さほどの駆け引きを生まないのに、複雑なルールがあるということはたまにあるかもしれません。制作にもプレイにも慣れてしまうと、それを当然だと思ってしまいがちですが、開発開始のたびに、システムやルールを毎回見直すことをお勧めします。私も毎回見直しを行うため、スマブラのジャンプ仕様などは毎回違いますけどね、全部違います。要素が複雑になるのはある程度仕方がないですが、当たり前を当たり前に思わない姿勢は必要だと思います。
Just do it already. Anyway, I have the Sakurai's video here. I wasn't aware he was such a fan of
Just do it! Do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow, so just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it! Some people dream of success while you're gonna wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible. You should get to the point where anyone else would quit, and you're not gonna stop there. No, what are you waiting for? Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can! Just do it! If you're tired of starting over, stop giving up.
I love that it's that last thing there. He's about to do something and just
stop
giving up.
And then doesn't. Oh man, that's such a God. What year did this come out again? God, that was 2015, dude. I thought that's nuts. I thought that was older. I thought that was like 2012. Man, I'm so fucked on the pre-COVID timeline now. Damn, bro. Bro, 52 million views, by the way. Yeah, man, just fucking do it, bro. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Sometimes, chat, look, I'm gonna keep it corny for a second here. Sometimes you need that push. I was such a doomer until my latest upload did 18K on the views, and I'm like, okay, wow, that did comfortably fucking 10x what I more than 10, honestly. It's more like 14x what I expected it to do. I'm like, okay, I can do this. It gave me that positive reinforcement, you know. I read this story before about there was I don't remember the names here, forgive me on the whole thing, but it was a guy who he went to film school to become a director, and he actually went for it and did it. Obviously director, you know, film director, it's like a good fucking luck, right? But like he went and he did it because he had like a friend who just like, hey, like you should do that. Like, you love film, clearly. You should go for it. And he was never going to do it. He was like, nah, I don't know. The friend gave him the encouragement. Like, no, like, dude, like, you know your shit. You're clearly obsessed here. You nerd out about, like, it's some director that I wish I remember the name here, but he told the story on some podcast or some commentary that I consumed before. I don't remember who the fuck it was here, forgive me. But, like, the person in question was never going to be a director because it was just operating from doubt so hard on even though he loved film and could just call out the shots being used, the techniques, and had clearly a yearning for expression, had the obsession, had the passion, had the drive, just didn't have the confidence. And he ultimately went to film school to pursue that, and then, you know, banged out some short film, and then the short film picked up momentum, and then it went to a whole production. And it all because of initially a friend who was like, yeah, I mean, clearly that's what you're meant to do. That's your thing. Like, this is the thing that you talk about, the thing that you don't get, you talk about it and you never get bored of talking about it. So clearly it's what you want to do. Like, you should do that. And that positive reinforcement led to them, you know, doing the Shia LaBeouf. Do it. You're not gonna give up, and you're not gonna start over because you're gonna keep pushing, you know. So yeah, that's a boomer video right there, but man, it's a good one. It's a fucking good one. Share it again, you know. It never stopped being good, chat. That's a really, really good video. You know, you share it with your grandkids. Tell them, you know, next time they crying about whatever here, you know, shut up. Do it. So let's go.
何か仕事ややるべきことを前にしてやる気がなくてやるべきことがなかなか進まないことがあります。取っかかりができない。特に0を1にする瞬間。何も取っかかりがない状態からエンジンをかけるというのはなかなか難しいですよね。そこで誰でも使える唯一最大の解決方法をここでお教えしましょう。ただ一言。とにかくやれ。何かを計画したり書いたりするなら今すぐ書け。絵を描くならひたすら描け。どこかに出かける必要があるなら今すぐ支度して出るんだ。とにかく今すぐやる。これを見ている人もすぐに決して手をつける。すぐにやらねば部屋が爆発ぐらいのつもりでやる。とにかくやる。今すぐ。と勢いをつけて言ってみましたが、これ本当です。やる気が出ないことに対して深く考えても意味はないです。とにかくやるべし、手を動かすべし。やる気は後からついてきます。SNS や動画サイト、ウェブサイト、あるいはゲームなどの魅力からは少し手を切り、とにかくやる。断言しますが、自らを鍛えるのは、あるいは成功に近づくのは圧倒的に手数です。アウトプット少なくして成功なし。意味などは 後で考えれば良いから、とにかく手を動かすということをお勧めします。
You know what's funny, Wolfie? That's actually what I want to do. I want to make the new video so bad, but again, I don't want to bore you a lot of details here, actually, but I don't have the materials I need right now. I reevaluated everything here. I need new lighting under my desk. I need like white colored LED strips to make the controller cam better under operating light. I ordered a new camera mount, so that way it's more of the direct blowjob POV rather than this current like awkward like catacorner angle shit I got going on. It's kind of dumb. So I ordered a new mount to better make the controller cam for Yoshi videos better. Got the new lighting so that the lighting is from the camera is also better. I'm also ordering a input display so I can integrate that in on top of the controller cam. That way, that's a better viewing experience. And yeah. So I have all that coming here. I'm gonna have to unfortunately re-record here because what I have right now is not really, it's not good. I'm afraid here. Like everything I got right now is actually not really that good. So yeah, we're gonna really spice up the whole thing here. We have a couple of things here coming. Input display native from your NES. It's this. This is what I'm ordering. Let me grab it real quick for you here. Give me a second. Fuck. Where did I put this at? I'm sorry, hang on a second. I'm looking for it. Here we go. Ah, yes. Okay, we have this bad boy right here. We have the Retro Spy Super Nintendo input display system. Pretty rad. And so I'll have this, and I'll be able to also investing in this. So I'll have this along with some other stuff here too. So I'll be able to do input display for that and NES, N64, and GameCube as well. So which is a lot better than my current one. My current one's pretty jank right now, so this is like a way better thing. And because the other one's kind of annoying to set up here, actually. The GameCube input display when I was using it was kind of like a shit show. Whenever I play Smash again, I guess, or other GameCube games, I'll have that as well. But it can expand to other consoles as well, which is pretty cool. I think it's a lot of like non-Bluetooth shit here. So yeah, correct that, a pass through. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm already working on, I'm getting every tool I can to make Yoshi Island as understood as possible in the videos I'm making going forward. I can't wait to share with you more, but I was like, dude, today was a great day. Today I was like, the reason I was late was because I was cracked out on like researching YouTube shorts and understanding how they work and what I can do with that and everything else here, and the 3-minute runtime is being expanded, and understanding what shorts currently work well and how to use them for my channel, and just like, it's like there's so much fun ideas I'm seeing here now. I do admit, as of right now, though, it's a bit overwhelming because, like, this timeline I promised is just not going to be happening, I admit here. This is, like, back when my ideas were, like, much more surface level. As I'm getting better at video editing, as I'm learning Premiere Pro and After Effects, I'm like, okay, the video I can make now is of much higher potential, which is good. But it will take me learning more skills, which takes longer. And how it's looking now is just like, yeah, this is like a timeline of still what I want to do, but it's going to take longer to get to all those steps because it's like I have to just grind and understand like how to do it, and probably make a sample video and then hate it and then make it again. But once I'm better at it, so. Yeah, I'm really motivated. And if anything here, it's like if I could take another month off of streaming, I would go further with it. But again, we got bills to pay, and you know I enjoy being here with y'all. So I do my best right now. Right now the ratio is pretty bad. I'm kind of just like I wake up and I just spend hours on grinding, reading up, and unironically doing tutorials on Premiere Pro and After Effects. That's what I'm literally doing right now, so that I can like build up the skill set to make the videos in question here. So are you worried about being spread too thin? No, I'm not. No, because I have nothing to lose right now. I'm already at bottom. I'm already at the viewership that I would feel people would call me a failure on, quote unquote, because of where I was before. Before, yes, because it was more to maintain. I had there was an empire, right? It was like Mario Maker 2 and Mario Odyssey. It was like, 5,000 subs and like 2,000 viewers and just a bunch of shit going on. And like when you're that popular, yeah, your Discord's going to be a shit show of chaos, there's more mods fighting each other because there's just more shit to moderate because you're a more popular figure. These days now, I'm like 10% of that popularity, and therefore everything's pretty calm right now. But yeah, no, right now I'm it's the other way around. It's actually inspiration and motivation rather than like dread and like regret and slump and like self-loathing. No, I am the happiest I have been in a very long time. I have a positive can-do attitude, and I'm excited. I'm finally taking YouTube seriously. Before, if I can. The whole reason here, if you really want to know the truth, right? One in chat, if you want the truth here. The truth is, the reason I was not taking Yoshi, the reason why I was not doing Yoshi, the reason why I just have not really tried is because I believed genuinely I didn't have world record. I'm a number one. I don't have world record, so therefore no one will care about what I'm doing. I know that's silly. That's the speedrunner ego at play there. I genuinely thought for however long here that insecurity governed my logic that I need to have world record in order for me to even try making Yoshi content, YouTube content. I needed to have clout to then be able to make good content after. That's kind of the whole thing. And and again, getting the clout meant I needed to either like get a world record at a popular game and be loved and known again, or pick up Kaizo and Mario Maker, which I don't really like, in order to like play the really hard levels, which again I don't really enjoy doing. Like, all of it involved shit that I didn't really want to do. I don't particularly care about grinding away at vanilla, a game I've already played a fuck ton of, just to like try to keep up with the world's best player. I admit that. I don't care for Kaizo. I think it's boring and repetitive. I don't really care for it. Okay, fine, whatever. In Mario Maker, and I don't have world record really in anything right now. It's really relevant. So where's my speedrun.com clout? I don't really have any. So it's just like, and because of that, I felt like I'd fallen off. I'm irrelevant. I'm not really an authority on speedrunning in any kind of capacity. Maybe here, I don't know. And the declining viewership, the declining follows, the declining subs, all of this was accumulating and attacking my self-worth. So I just felt like I had no real position to like explore making content because I'm not where I wish I was or whatever here. But that was then. This is me now. So like, yeah, now I'm on a whole different thing here. Like, world record is a symptom of having a positive mental outlook here. I don't think you get to world record without like, if you're hating yourself. So obviously I was never gonna have the motivation to be that dedicated anyway, given I was so busy self-loathing. And yeah, this is all silly now because it's me this is me no longer in the tornado of emotions. This is me on the outside looking in, like seeing how clearly silly that is here. So yeah, spread too thin? Not at all. No, we are, this is actually this is self-growth. I am now being challenged artistically and creatively here. I am swinging for the fences, for the moon, if anything here. I'm like all the way there. Much more so here. Like, the Twitch has been stagnant and me doing the same whatever this has been for years now. Have you seen what I'm posting in Discord? Look how I keep yapping about content and meta and engagement. I'm like so fixated now on like what works. I'm studying other videos. I'm constantly watching speedrun YouTube content that's working in 2024, so I can see and learn from them what I need to do. I'm like, okay, data-driven efforts. I fiend for data. Like, I'm so tired of like doing unproven like guesstimates. Give me the fucking data. What videos have worked? What were their titles? What were their thumbnails? What were their angles? What was the editing? How was the retention? Why did it resonate? Did it penetrate the normies here? Is it just speedrun fans? Like, I want all that shit. I want to know everything so I can make Yoshi work. I believe Yoshi can work. the problem is that no one fucking knows Yoshi. So I gotta figure out how to tackle that problem. Inform them of Yoshi, how it works, then they're engaged because it's visually flashy. So so the good thing is it's a good watch, but they have to click it first. How do I get them to click it? That's what I'm working on right now. We work from here and kind of go from there. So, all right, finish this video.
ちなみにタスクの見える化をすることなども有効ですが、動いた後で考えれば良いです。とにかく今すぐやれ。
All right, and then y'all voted for me to be responsible and go to bed here, so I appreciate that. But yeah, yeah, no, spread too thin, not at all. No, this is super exciting, I would say, all around here, you know. So yeah, no, I'm like super excited right now, and I hope that you are too. Reminder again here that you can I have the main channel, the Tryhards Only channel, the VOD channel. There have been daily uploads now on Tryhards Only for which I intend to keep going for a while. So, and we're nowhere near short. That's actually pretty easy. I've gone from being literally negligent of YouTube to now I am like three weeks later. I'm finally here. Every day I hop on here and I'm cleaning up shit, bro. I am like so, like, if you look at my, you know, you got a second channel, VOD channel. I changed everything up here. I fixed that. You know, you got the second channel. Everything is titled and thumbnailed with daily uploads. I have uploads scheduled to go until the 16th, and then I'm gonna dump some more here. Like I said, I'm gonna actually be posting tonight here. So if you're interested, by the way, chat, you can go to the Tryhards Only channel. I'm actually gonna do my first community post there today. I'm gonna ask y'all. I'm gonna throw up a couple of options here on what you want uploaded next, whether or not you want. What do you want to see next? You know, there's a huge backlog of content to be uploaded here, and I'm curious of what you want to see next on there. Well, I'm gonna do everything eventually, but I'm curious of what you want to see sooner rather than later. So, look forward to that. Again, Tryhards Only is gonna be the home of all of the worthwhile Twitch segments, individually uploaded, titled, and thumbnailed, which is separate from, of course, the VOD channel, where it's just the VOD. I'm dumping the VODs, but of course, even then, the VODs have chapter markers and an overly descriptive title here. So if you go over to that, literally, you can see here that it's like, you know, the date, what I did, what I watched, and anything else here. Whatever I can fit in 100 characters is what I'm throwing on there. So I'm making the title as descriptive as possible. You just gotta click it and go from there. So, so there is that. Along with, of course, again, literally, God help me here, I will always try to put chapters. That way there's like at least something of value to skim the VODs on for a positive viewing experience. Because I understand without this, it's pretty terrible. So this takes like 2 minutes to do. So it's just like, you know, I get in here and I do it every fucking night now. So, so yeah, again, it's a new channel. It's not partnered, so I don't have the chapter markers. It's a feature you get whenever you have like I think I need 1,000. I forget here. I think it's at 1,000 subscribers. You get that feature. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it's gonna be a while. I mean, maybe we'll get there, maybe we won't. I don't know, but like yeah, the chapters would be built into the video if it was my main channel, but it's a new channel, so I don't have it. So but yeah, you can go over here and sorry, I need to pause actually. So yeah, I'm organized now. I have the VOD channel is live, the second channel is live, the first channel now will be where all the good shit that's original edits here. So like, you know, I quickly learned here what it takes, and I'm all that and more. So I got some good stuff coming here, y'all. I appreciate y'all. If for some reason you're kind of like you're overwhelmed right now, because I do have like I have a lot of videos on my channel. It has been, you know, I have been around for a while now. March 15, 2006. don't worry. I created a new playlist called Certified Hood Classics, which this is my banger here. This only includes the good shit, like the really good shit. If you're watching nothing else, this is where all the hot shit is here, all together here. I might even remove some more shit, actually. Oh my god, I got pooping in public. Oh my god. Okay, some of I promise you these are funny. I just don't. They're funny. I just don't know if y'all would find them funny. I think y'all would though, but like, I don't know if y'all ready for that one, bro. The how black people take shit in public. It's a whole thing, bro. that is a ratchet ass fucking title. Black Forbidden Jutsu. Oh my god. But yeah, you can go over there and check that out if you want to here. So, okay, great. So I'm gonna go ahead and head out now, and I'm gonna go hang out with Venom. So what'll happen here is I will be back. We're gonna continue the Sakurai bench tomorrow, so no gameplay. I'm sorry to say here, we got Sakurai on the mind, and so it'll be a Yapp-tastic stream tomorrow. I will get up at 6. And I will try to be here as early as I can. I'm gonna shoot for 11 a.m. at latest, so that would be that'll be this time here. But yeah, no. Right now, as you asked a good question here. Am I worried about overextension? Not at all. No, this time it's different. Every other time it was me. The target I was shooting for was just being at Twitch on time and consistently. I never questioned the content I was doing on Twitch. Now it's different. Now I'm like objective driven, genuinely. Like, what we're doing here is like, it's all in service of either getting smarter and getting more knowledge. Like if I can go all the way here, y'all would honestly, if I could, I would happily watch, like video editing tutorials with y'all here. But that is so, like, I just worry that the reason why I don't do it is because I feel like the learning environment, it'd be too much. Like there's too much of chat interaction to do that I wouldn't be focused on learning when I gotta learn. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it's just not the right environment. So in the end, it's like, I just kind of ration my time with like, doing that when I'm focused and not distracted. Yeah, exactly. It's something of course, I wish my time could be shared with y'all all the way through here, but in the end, I have to keep it somewhat entertaining. So like, you're not gonna want that. Like, because it would have to be like no cam type shit, and it would be like really, really sterile. So, plus, yeah, the editing backseaters would be oh my god, bro, I couldn't only imagine here. It's cool. I'm learning, and I already trust me, I get a lot of backseat already in the YouTube feedback here. If you want to, if you want to backseat me, actually, you just can't resist, and you love doing that here, you can always come over to the YouTube feedback section of the Discord. There's a channel for that here. I am posting there right now, so you can go over there, and people have been giving me a lot of feedback on like what they think I'm doing wrong, which again, a lot of it's a lot of noise, not a lot of signals here, but it's okay. I'm working through it right now, so you can kind of go over to help me if you want to. And with that, I appreciate y'all. Let's find someone to raid right now. I'm looking right now for something right here. Hang on. So, whole lot of yapping right now. We yapping, but soon we gonna be clapping. You heard me? So let me see here. Also, can I ask real quick here? Chat, how do you unfollow someone in 2024? Is there a tool to do this? Because I have not cleaned up who I'm following in like, it's probably been over like 6 years since I last unfollowed anybody. And I have so many channels on my following list that are just so like not even relevant to my interest anymore. Is there a tool? One by one. Block, then unblock. Do you have FFZ? I mean, yeah, duh. Like, is there like a... Okay, I ask here, is there like a tool where you can just like, see like a list and just like nuke all the ones you don't even recognize? FFC hides the unfollow button. No, I'm looking for like a bulk. Yeah, like a. Man, that'd be awesome, bro. I'm following so many people that I don't care. Like this is like from like. It might have been longer. I can't even recall unfollowing on like people I don't care about anymore. Like at least probably 2017, so more like 7 years ago. Bro, that is so lame, dude. Where do you even go to unfollow? Like, where do you even like? Can I like? Hang on, wait. Can I go to my channel, logged in as me, and then you? Oh my god. Like, where do you even go to see a list anymore? Are you, wait. Is there like nowhere to go to see the list of who you follow? Are you serious? All right, what is this here? Oh man, this is so chap, dude. Oh my god. This is terrible. I have to oh my god, this is such a terrible thing here. Oh my god, I hate this, bro. I hate this. Okay, I thank you. That does help though. Commander Root has some tools you can see the list. Okay, that's awesome. All right, cool. That helps a little bit here. He doesn't have a tool to unfollow people though. No, I can roll with this. I can roll with that. If I can see, okay, if I can see the following channels list, and I can use the Commander Root tool to see the, it's not as direct as I would like, but I can roll with that at least here. This is like still pretty shit, but I can roll with that. Like my following is so bad right now, dude. Like effectively, it's like I'm scrolling through like probably a 1 to 5 ratio, 1 to 5 for every, like there's people I've just been scrolling over for years now. I'm like, I don't care about this person anymore. And I don't mean that in a harmful way. It's just like, I can tell I was too eager to follow. Like if somebody rated me, I'd follow them. And then I'm like, okay, your content, I don't really care about this shit, whatever here. Or I don't know, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, my following list is like, it's me constantly scrolling through shit I don't care about. So same thing for YouTube, by the way. YouTube, I gotta like, I'm subscribed to like way too many channels. I gotta unsubscribe there too, actually. So I got a lot of like digital hoarding to clean up for sure. Oh, hey, speaking of which, Venom, you're done. I actually was wrapping up my stream too so that I can go hang out with you, actually. Sick. Well, this is perfect then. Thank you everyone for your help. I'm gonna do this on my next day off, which is gonna be awesome. I'm going to, let's raid this person because they're cool. That tool is for your followers, not people you follow. Are you serious? Oh, is there really not a tool for this? Bro, that is so chap. Oh my god, how do you even... Is there not a tool? Is there not a tool to see... How many people am I following right now? How many people am I following is my question. I know it's like north of 700 right now, and I want to nuke like 500 of them currently. Oh my god, bruh. Yeah, I know, because Twitch used to tell you that the number was like 700. Like it's a lot. Again, I never cleaned it up, honestly. It's pretty cringe. So I want to fix that soon because my following page is loaded in garbage right now. Okay, all right. Yeah, someone find me that list, please. All right, so we are rating the Queen of DDR, Fiera, and message is... Oh, banger alert right now. Oh my god. Alright, so we are rating Fiera, who is like one of the world's best players. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, it's what you're gonna see here is fucking nuts. It's like it's somewhere around 30 notes per second. Okay. Like, this is, she uses a custom bar and her heart rate is just hanging at like 180 BPM for like an hour straight. It is unfathomable how, I told her actually, I'm like, hey, you should really, oh, I'm out of time.